cadence, like progress over time. When I think back to 2014 when he was in Mouse Sports, but another man in there, Refresh, 28 kills. We talked about how, you know, in one map he can play extremely well, next map he seems to fall off, but we're seeing that consistency, I think, come into the light for him.
He was a pain in the ass, to say the least, for the opponents. He went 7 for 8 in opening duels, constantly, again, aggressing, constantly being the X factor for the lineup and playing a fantastic half. Refresh is, as we talked about, most likely not going to put up the performances every single map, but when he does, Heroic is a completely different beast to deal with. This scoreline was double digits, as Chad also said in the commentary. We got to double digits, but let's be honest, it was never really close whatsoever.
Well, we do obviously have Overpass coming up next year, and I'm really curious to see how it's going to break down in this series in particular, because we still have FPX. They're still going for that chance. They're still looking for a 2-1 overall when it comes to the groups, but it comes down to this. Can they pull things back here in Overpass? Well, we'll find out after a short break.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Snix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help. Good luck, have fun.
Yes, nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
Hey Future Pros, back to the pass with a smoke. Today's smoke is another method of smoking off the monster tunnel, this time from the B side. To do this smoke, hop onto these sandbags. Aim at this dot right up to the edge of this wall. Then aim just to the left corner of the wooden board. Then throw. If done correctly, the smoke should bounce off the train bridge right into the mouth of the monster.
Waited all round long, looking there, and now falls right in, but Malta might just be the saving. And now just Zipnik's left to find, but if one man is stealing the advantage, it's often him.
This is for the map. This is for the game. The smoke phase, but this shot, he gets the kill. ESL Pro League is brought to you by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, and DHL.
Back in business. Fun plus Phoenix starting on the CT side and Heroic on the T. We have our second map of our second series, and Overpass is the battleground for these squads. We often see these T pistols lean long, and it seems like no exception here, but look at the stack they're about to run into. 2 toilets, 2 underpass. And already Farley with his boosted position has found the first. Looks like there's going to be a lot of bloodshed early. Good information from Tessus on that peak. They'll have to reposition. They actually want to funnel straight into Maiden. He's solo on this site. And he's been forced out, so likely going to have to play this one for the retake. They'll take the safe route passage back in through B. Bomb down soon. It's going to come down to this after plan and the way they position. Down Scavenger to USP could play a part into this one, and a double flash for the go.
Refresh has a flash as well, but he is miles away.
Yeah, it's just making sure there's no funny business toilets. They're all on site now. Tessus finds his second flash. Flash is high. Damage is done. Bodies are dropped. Round for Heroic.
Looking good. That looked real good. I think the fact that they were able to deal with that and then quickly react and go straight onto A, I don't think that was the strat by any means, right? Because the fact that Refresh had a smoke and a flash left that late tells me they were aiming for something else, but playing on their feet, Heroic are able to get onto the site, grab themselves a good start here and force FPX into a force. Now, if you missed the 1xBet odds, Alex, it hasn't actually blown out that much again. It was Heroic, like it was 1-3 again. So when you consider that, I think maybe the bookmakers have some faith in FPX, but did a bit of digging. They played this map twice in the last 3 months, none of which have been with Mr. Sunny, and they've lost it twice. It was both to Gambit. So it's something to keep in mind here for FPX, not a map that they've shown much proficiency on.
Katowice champions, Gambit.
That's the ones. Oh yeah, I guess we do need to say that they did just lose in a quarterfinal yesterday that they were invited to, but so did a lot of other teams. Yeah, Sprout, Cloud9. Who was the other team in the mix there? One more big name. Havu actually, they've been doing it right. It was in the lower bracket, not the lower bracket, lower half of the bracket. Anyway, I'll shut up because I think some kills might be coming through.
I mean, Cadian's got that Mac 10. I expect he'll be a bit more... He baited it with the shadow alone. Hello. Presence long, gentlemen, and they're about to walk into it. There's going to be another weird dynamic here. They've got 3 CTs on long.
Down's about to get a rude shock, isn't he? Oh, never
Smoke ain't
mind.
bad. God, wow, they've just got everything covered. Look at the smokes. It's covered every single possibility. The site is theirs. The bomb plant is theirs as well. And if I'm FPX, I've got a pretty tough decision to make here. Do I just have another go?
Yeah, safe. Definitely. Get on out because the bomb's already down. It's already beginning to tick. Refresh is going to hear a few of these little steps right about now. But if they can upgrade or hold on to all these upgraded pistols and scout, that'd be all right. Refresh done some damage. Going to call this out. He's going to smoke off as well. They're just holding him at bay with smoke grenades. You don't even need to kill anybody right now if you're on Heroic.
Unless you've got a Mac 10, in which case, go get him. Maiden's lost his. Cadian takes down Sunny earlier, and well...
Please let me leave.
I think Farley will be allowed to keep his scout.
Well, that was kind of them. Being very friendly to a fellow Dane. Now, have you seen those games on the Facebook? The
Farmvilles.
Yeah, no, but the one, well, maybe it's not on. Maybe it's, you know, we get the ads on like the Instagrams and stuff where it shows you, and you have these. I guess it's like water, and you have to like pull the lines out, and well, the way that Heroic kind of played that round is a little bit like that, but the opposite. It was like, how can we block off as many points as possible so we don't actually have to fight anybody, right? Because once they worked out the info, they kind of just played off that and then corralled FPX so they couldn't even look into stopping it or trying to get any kills. So quite good use of smokes right there.
Really cool. Yeah, I often find myself having fun when watching a Heroic play. Oh, they've missed their molly. That means Zen completely undetected here. Oh, but they actually have a nade and a molly for his position. Again, scuffed. He can stand and fight.
Yeah, didn't get the kill they were looking for.
But they might have a second
Never
nade.
mind, they're really aware that he likes his position.
And he's just fallen out of it as they threw that nade. Nicely done.
That's big harassment, though. That's something that Zen will have to keep in the back of his mind for the rest of this overpass. Still a little bit sketchy here. Minute on the clock. No damage done to Heroic. Tessus, look at that. Easy as you like. It felt like Maiden was out there forever.
Yeah. Very very uncomfortable round there from the boys of Farley. Once you miss that first scout shot, you're really going to get peppered away. Long range with the MAC-10.
Bombs over towards B here, so it will be the B finish. And maybe we can get everybody excited about tomorrow. Not ruling this one out, just saying this round is over. Guess what game is kicking off tomorrow, Alex?
Renegades.
No, we're putting them on the late time slot tomorrow. Tomorrow, the opening game will include Heroic going up against OG. Now, maybe you're not too familiar with why that one's juicy. This one's going to be juicy. 1 second. Not the way I thought. I thought we were having orange juice. Get squeezed right now. Smoked off. Held at bay. Bomb should go down. 10 seconds left, guys. We planting? What are we doing?
Just making sure.
All right, cool. So anyway, for those people who aren't too familiar, OG, they obviously have Nico standing in. Nico was formerly of this Heroic roster when they were #1 in the world last year. ESL won Cologne, DreamHack Open Fall, all that jazz. Obviously, Borup was on that team as well. Nico standing in for OG, clashing against his old team only about 2 weeks.
Was that this time last year, Cologne?
No, a couple months later.
Okay, you scared.
Yeah, no, because we did it in August last year because this global pandemic thing happened, and then we had to move it
It's
from
normally,
July.
yeah, June, July, yeah.
Yeah, we pushed it to August.
Okay, he freaked me out. I thought you said this time last year. I was like, what?
No.
What?
We've lost a couple months. That'd be crazy if we've lost that many. Okay, well, Bomb's going to go off. This Kevlar and Head Armor, respectively, for Sticko and Sunny would be fantastic for them to carry through and help them with their buys. Here's this shot. Thought Cadian would have got the better of them here, but nice little reaction there from Sticko.
Seeing his aim move away from him before the flick comes in.
Okay, well, there is an AWP on the field right now.
I think just an absence of frags right now is where, like, I haven't been able to do much in terms of the talking aspect of my job, just due to the fact that there hasn't been too much in terms of resistance. They get the kills.
Feels.
Yeah. Oh my lord. He truly hasn't seen anything. He's actually in an empty server right now. Farley, completely blinded. He doesn't have the blind spot checked, doesn't have a little look. Stown has walked on up, progressing fast. Evades the flashes though, and baits the shots. Stown with all of this nuance, man, in his gameplay.
All right, the default spread right now, so the smokes towards Divider and front bathrooms will give Heroic the chance to just clear off and deal with Connector. Flashed out towards water. Refresh might be in trouble here. How far Sticko going forward all the way into his hands. And Refresh, well, his position's known, but he's getting flushed for by a teammate. This is great teamwork. Maiden will pick it up, but... Oh, it's looking good because, look, backpedaling right now into Shush. Back turn, second kill. Heroic are looking good. Shush had 0 ADR coming into this round.
Oh, Farley's off his game there. That looked like one of those times where you quick switch before you've clicked, and you just end up not firing a bullet.
Yeah, I never even mastered the quick switching. It's always a bit of interesting and unknown. Never was much of an AWPer.
It's funny, you know, I find it funny that all of the best Counter-Strike players I know always say I'm not much of an AWPer, and then all of the new and newbie players of Counter-Strike are drawn to the AWP because it's the first weapon that kind of feels like they can use it.
Yeah, that's the thing, right?
It's like a funny disparity in between the two of, like, you know, good players saying I'm definitely not an AWPer because they're aware of what is demanded of a good AWPer and how difficult and suffocating it can feel.
I think it's like, I was going to say it's like skiing. No, it's not like skiing.
God, your analogies have been really interesting so far today.
Because I think that... No, it is like skiing.
Yeah.
I think it's easier. It's easier to learn skiing first over snowboarding, right? Yeah. But it's harder to master skiing compared to snowboarding.
Oh, I actually like what you did there.
There you go. You like that one?
Chadney, respect.
We got there in the end.
Yeah. I don't know, like, I don't know how you make an analogy and then make it make sense. Like, you say, it's kind of like skiing, and then you have to think about it, like, is it like skiing?
No, because that's where I was going to go, but I douded myself.
You were bang on, though, because, like, for sure, if you're brand new to the slopes, it's easier to get on a snowboard.
Easier to get on skis.
Really?
Yeah, I've done both. As a rookie.
Okay.
And I'm a big rookie. We don't have a lot of snow where I'm from.
I did hit my cx a lot on the first board day. And Refresh is straight in. Stiko's staring intently at the floorboards has actually given him a new lease of life. There you go. That's 3. CT's swelling into the site now.
Cadian's already back towards T-spawn, so that was very quick, but at least it is an FPX round. And this Counter-Strike, right, that we've seen from both of these teams has just been stand and punch, you know, stand and swing, and I've liked it. It's given us a lot of brawly moments. But then we do have these type of pauses as well. So in this minute and 10 seconds, let's start looking at some positives, I suppose. Maiden found himself an AK, so they've rifles. Cadian wanting to hold on to the AWP, keep that for the long game of this. Both teams are more than happy just to let the time expire. I don't think anybody from FPX wants to go and lose and then have to reinvest with a little bit amount of money that they have. I don't think Cadian wants to give up an ult for free. So for 45 seconds, maybe we could hear from our friend Rushley.
Hello?
Rushley, you have 37 seconds. Tell us a story.
A story? Well, I got a story about Heroic. I think they're very heroic.
Oh, this is
no, this is what happened. Like, look,
28 seconds now.
No,
so basically, Cadian, he has the AWP.
Like,
He's probably going to go for this. 5 players left alive.
Yeah.
It's doable.
Yep.
Holding the ladder right now. No one coming from there. They're all on the B side, and that's where the bomb is. Cadian knows this. 12 seconds, he's going to make his move when there's 7 seconds left. Wait.
Or the commentary I was listening to yesterday, we actually have to go, what were Heroic thinking rushing into B like that? That's such a stupid move. These damn idiots pushing B. God.
Yeah.
There's my colour.
That was pretty good. Oh, who have you been learning from?
I actually don't know. I actually couldn't tell you. Okay.
That was all right by Rush. I didn't mind it. Good stuff there, Rushley. Keep it up.
Thank you. Thank you.
So, if you've got 9 grand in the bank because you've died once so far, you treat yourself to a Mac 10, right? That's the rule?
Usually.
Yeah.
And then you make sure you get 1 nade on the side of things because you are going to rush, and you're going to rush B. So it didn't work the first time. Let's give it a
I'm
crack
giving
the
you my
second
analysis
time.
of this, Chad. No one rushes B. This is matchmaking strategies, right?
Definitely not twice in a row.
What the hell? It's working. This makes no sense.
Idiot.
Stico actually did get peppered in that smoke, but look at this gap he's pipped. He said he's swapped places with them. Eddie Murphy, eat your heart out. It's
We're retaking B at a minute 30. They're the ones boosting.
Swapped.
What is going on?
Yeah, it's completely role reversed. Great incendiary, forces refresh off the site.
Oh, it's down.
Oh, yikes. That's a rifle for him, and it makes it incredibly difficult now.
Look where all the
look at this.
are.
It's a complete role reversal. They're retaking B from water. Stound's in heaven at 1 minute 30.
Oh.
And Stound, not only that, but frags from heaven as well. Yeah, get out of there. Scrap this round. It's chaos.
You can see how effective a B rush can be if you know a team is going to play heavy connector and heavy A, maybe long pushes, maybe close toilet. Exactly like you're saying, the role reversal, right? You've completely spun it on its head, and now, even though they have all this utility...
Go on.
Oh.
What?
Oh!
They're going to keep going. More! Feeding the beast that is fun. He's frowning like, yeah, I guess I'll keep that.
That was... No, guys, they were pretty good kills. You should have seen it.
Yeah, they had cash. They wanted to throw their bodies into the Farley meat grinder. And let's see this Stound shot. Was it pure wallbang? He gets the info and just boom.
Oh, he's not being very nice to them today, Stound. Just been knifed.
Yeah, he's shaking his head there. That's a full backstab into his spinal column. And now, yeah, he's got to win a duel against a full HP CT. Didn't check it. Tessus gets the assist, but in more ways than one. He's even taken down Stico. Was that on the jump peak? Could have been. Oh, very lucky to be alive. Sunny with his tail between his legs. He needs help. Calls upon his partner in crime, but now both put down. Maiden rotating in. Bomb's already down, and so is this round. Farley just wants to maintain the zoom banger. Maiden to contain.
This pace is blistering.
Isn't it?
It is such a change from the Counter-Strike we were covering in Katowice. I'm a bit perplexed at them going with this speed. I don't know if they're even boosting to heaven. Heroic are thinking on their toes. No matter what they do, it feels like the right maneuver. They've been able to start chasing and take space back quickly.
Super early, yeah.
Yeah, like these rounds are just at such a speed, and I'm not sure if this is just the play here to deal with the likes of FPX. We saw some faster plays against Renegades too yesterday.
The comms as well, like it was great to actually bring that up. You saw Devil War, coach of FPX, after the aggressive Inferno pistol.
First round of the game.
First round of the game. Devilwalk already knew. Like, that was enough of a message for him. He was like, they're playing no respect. They are playing no respect. And you know, to clarify, as Chad has been highlighting, that doesn't constitute just holding W and expecting to win the duels. I'm saying no respect in the sense of, let's keep doing this until it's stopped, until they prove they can deal with this.
Yeah, because aggression is something, right, which if you feel like you're the better team, that you can really take to your opponent, because there's a certain level of what's the best way to label this? A certain level of space that gets given at the top level. Like, we are assuming they're going to take this part and we're going to take this part. But if you're able to just blow that out of the water through pure aggression, because sure, it looks like they're just running, but they're running with nades, flashes, smokes, mollies, all perfectly placed. It's just they're capitalizing off of that with pace that gives FPX no hope. So again, we are operating a full gun round.
God, I'm just like watching from Tessus's POV as Stown was progressing up Fountain. You could see how, like, intermittently every 3 seconds he plays anti-flash when he knows it's a threat. Like, this new breed are proper robots, dude. Watching them play is
sweat lords.
Yeah, that's exactly what they are. I think I play against 5 Stowns every time I try and queue into a 5-stack.
Lots of Danes in the old matchmaking.
There we are. Farley with the off angle. Completely catches him off guard. And now Tess is likely the next victim. It's going to come down to Maiden's proactivity here. And that's more proactive than I expected. He peeks into Cadian. Shush to trade. Tess is loud.
All heard.
Farley trapped.
Absolutely pinned.
Digs himself out of trouble. Great shooting from the Dane.
2-on-4, surely. The 2 new additions, the 2 new boys. They've been putting on a bit of a show,
I think
Alex.
they got a chance. And don't call me Shirley. Refresh back to Monster. Shush to contain short. Paranoia will spread. Don't forget about Inferno. They could be anywhere. He's checking all of his nooks, all of his crannies, flashing for his teammate out Monster. But Sunny is locking this door behind them now, and there is no door on Connector, so they'll have the info short. They can focus their attention Monster. I say that with a bit of hesitance, as Stico does seem to be pivoting between the 2. Swinging on the flash, and there's the frag. Should seal the deal.
There we go.
Double from the Farmer. No drama. 2-4 FPX. And thank you, Farley. This is an important frag. They could have really flooded into the A site had he not dealt with that. And Tessus knows.
Yeah, but that's the thing, right? We spoke about on Inferno when he pushed through a smoke and got a kill. This was kind of the same situation. Number disadvantage, knowing he has to make a play to level things out and unable to do so, and then the round falls flat. That's the thing, right? You're either going to regroup with your team, maybe you trade out efficiently on a site, but you still end up losing after a plant. Here, that is a game-winning play, or a round-winning play. Unfortunately, unable to convert. Still looking good for the buys here. AWP back on Cadian. No Mac 10 silly business. And Maiden, there are a lot of flashes and nades and connectors open.
Ooh, I don't know if Sunny... Yeah, he certainly may have spotted them, but he's not going to be able to do too much with that. Conveys that information. A boost very quickly set up and established. They can jump onto this whenever they desire. Oh, and that could catch Sunny.
They might harass these close boards with nades now. Barrel's looking pretty clear. Ooh, sound cue will be heard from Stown.
You're going to try again. That's pretty brazen. Looks like they are.
Oh, double nading.
Oh, he's cooked. Who is it? Sunny. Bye.
Oh, 20. Farley as well copped it.
Oh, the timing as he looks away. Started to think about Connector as Stown has a look. Very lethal look, but a look nonetheless. Now, 50 seconds. It feels like the round's been going for a while now, but I think that's just contrasting with previous pace.
Yeah.
Tessus has walked all the way out of party, so he's getting space, but they want to go. Sunny loses his jewel. Refresh slaps him down. And now Stico with already a kill in the feed, but so much more demanded of him. There's pressure on him. And because the door is naded off, this is a CT decision. There is no sound cue with Tessus charging up long. Now, Maiden is in such an exposed position. It's down to how much ground is covered by that long player. Tessus walks up. Will he be the first contact? Or Cadian gets the info. He's going down. This feels like a round now, just sealed, locked in, and delivered. Heroic looking like a very, very ironed out T-side.
Yeah, and the difference between that Sunny frag onto Refresh or vice versa, that all comes down to just that HP, because it wasn't a headshot from Refresh onto Sunny. It was just, he was already peppered. He was facing the wrong way. Sunny steps out, has to deal with a full HP player, only gets him down to 34. Refresh swings that crosshair, gets the kill, and it's a completely different looking round. But check this out. Stown, he hasn't had enough just yet. Bombs down, round secured. He wants a couple more kills. AWP to find on Zen. AK for Sticko, but they're tucked on in passive towards T-spawn. And these won't be easy positions to flush them out by any means. As if they even get close enough.
I wouldn't fancy my chances against this angle.
What smooth moves do these kids have now?
Backwards, reverse, 360, straight, 4 run. run and actually successfully deny the AWP. There you go.
Hugely successful right there, but Farley has 10k in the bank balance, right? So an AWP's not the problem. Max loss bonus, it feels nice to get that cash injection. However, when you're not getting the rounds, it's not really going to get you too far. So 7-2 now.
But yeah, forcing the rebuy, it makes what would have been a $2,000 investment, a $7,000 investment.
Even dropped a gun as well, so they've just completely emptied out that bank balance. kс.ks has the high end of 3 points.
I feel some pace to this. I think they could very easily convert off the back of this early aggression from the CTs, because Farley's holding up, posting up. There's no way Stan was ready for that. Collects a bullet to the belly. Maiden's already pushing for info. They want to get a fast flank set up here with Sunny and Underpass as well. This spells trouble for Heroic. How do they dig themselves out of this?
Well, I think that Maiden may have already... Oh, wait, shush, the timing, if he gets this, pressure relieved.
Oh, my lord. Really frustrating frag for Maiden to concede, but Zen's perfect angle on the smoke lurk. Need to get across. kс.ks has been a thorn in their side at times.
There's no rush now. Look at the time, 1 minute and 10. We've already had 4 kills go off in different spots all over the map.
Util in. They're boosting. This could prove lethal. And it does. Refresh has gone down. Cadian trying to take the fight. A crucial one to win. And there's still so much time on the clock. Shush has knocked down another. Graffiti no longer a threat. Just Sunny. And that nade, if it was towards Shush's location, could have been the difference maker. But Cadian, up to his usual antics.
Classic.
And it seems like Sunny's cognizant of it. Ooh, if he catches him, that's just the game, set, and match. Hook, line, and sinker. Doesn't seem like Sunny's going to be able to get it in time. He's already just pivoted to heaven. Even the timing on this as Shush starts to walk beneath him.
Cadian can just put the brakes on. Let Shush search. If Shush doesn't find him, Cadian will know he could be close.
Oh, they're playing this so well. Sunny truly has to contend with both of them. And now Loud from Shush. Sunny
Cadian has to plant now.
Yeah.
5.
He can deny this.
4.
This is it. This is it. Just has to get away. No time. Sunny clutches up.
Oh,
what a clutch. Just from being reserved, just from biding his time, and he does let out a very sly smile.
With a teabag for good measure. Going to make sure you dunk it a couple times before you take it out of the tee. I think that's the methodology these days. But maybe overthinking it a bit there. Overcooking the pooch. Heroic. It looks great. When I said Cadian has the bomb, the reason I was saying that was because he was the player in Limbo who could still pivot back from short, even though the other 2 members had already taken site control. And I think maybe that play, Sunny may have knew it was coming. It looked like he did, right? He was playing between both bomb sites. Got a little bit lucky that Shush didn't find him in time. But once he had
just as Shush made that executive decision to start stepping, round was won.
Yeah, he really didn't have a choice, right? And there were too many places to clear. They didn't know where Sunny was. It's just a little bit of frustration. You know, you wouldn't be putting too much in that when you do have 7 rounds here on the T side already. Has given FPX a chance to buy back in, but you can still really hurt this money, and now so even more because the loss bonus has ticked down 1. So FPX won't be getting as big of a cash injection going forward if they do lose. So this is going to hurt even more. The buy, Heroic, they've had a couple of deagles with these rifles. Utility's good, and back towards the B bomb site where they found success.
I do like the aggression towards water. Should enable a favorable fight for the CTs. Maiden sweeps in for the frag. Oh, that's a pantsing. Tessus turns on Maiden. Quick reactions from the Dane, and now already a man down. Sunny spotted. Nade will do something. He's got Zen for support. And already, Sunny and Zen both doing their job. Get out of there. Stown pulls the ripcord. kс.ks goes down, and suddenly we've got a round.
Flatlined.
As soon as you try and punish and try and catch off these Heroic members, they just remind you what they can do individually.
Where'd the rifle go?
Good question.
Alright, well, they're setting up for the boost. You can see Cadian just positioning himself for Tessus.
Pre-aiming it, though. Suddenly looks away, and he loses his life. CS goad all across this round.
The problem is, if they went straight into B now, they would have beaten this rotation, but now Farley is on the site with Zen.
The fakey boys. I can't believe you made this call. Is this what you were calling overcooking the pooch?
Yeah, I made that up. I don't know if that makes any sense.
I know, but I'm still referencing it.
Yeah, like overthinking some of these situations, right? They're just trying to keep FPX guessing. Now, with this late time, if there's anybody aggressive toilets, anybody pushed up in a forward position whatsoever, they might just get multi-killed and lose the round. But look at the clock. They're running against it.
Scaring me. 13.
Farley, he's over towards the truck. He just needs 1 kill here. Deny the plant. 7, 6, 5. Need to be planning now.
9.
Oh!
Oh, Teslas with more impact. The bodyguard. Down, Mr. President. Get down.
How lucky are they?
I have no idea how they pulled that one off. They look like they're bending the rules of Counter-Strike there. You really shouldn't be getting away with stuff like that.
Cadian running around holding a bloody stopwatch at the start of every round.
I think so.
Milliseconds on it or something?
I think so.
What is going on?
They're throwing the bomb, juggling it, charging. Oh.
Honestly, all it needed was somebody in a forward position at one point, and that round is over. Instead, they walk away with this orb, the AK. Zen has to save the loss bonus. It's a little bit less for FPX than it would have been. Oh, dearie me. Here's the shot. Farley just missing. Here you go. 5 jumping up on the train. He hears the bomb going down. Has to make this kill. Oh, just. Here it is from Tessus' POV for you.
Did he fire a bullet?
Oh, yeah, it just off to the right or the left even.
I mean, like I've been saying it for a couple of the Farley deaths. They've been, you know, it's a bad day in the office. The ways he's been going down, it's been very, very frustrating stuff. And Maiden teaching us all a nice new lineup.
Well, they're gambling over towards A very heavily here.
CT Smoke arrives there early. You're like, what do?
Refresh is in front of it, so he's like no one's home, but Tessus.
Ah, this is a cool strategy. One way to make sure they don't rush B on the back of that when you stack Fountain, but I'm afraid with Refresh ahead of it, they are walking into B now and saying, suspiciously quiet.
But Cadian has the bomb, and he's still over at Playground.
Do I need to remind you who we're commentating here?
No, but I'm just curious as what the plan is, because this...
They're going to boost up Heaven after these frags.
Stico.
Oh, they are all over B. In fact, they are...
Guys, there's 2 in B.
Yeah, but obviously not the bomb. Like, they're not committing. They're just fully throwing all their util and killing us on that site.
I love it.
The bomb's actually in Playground.
This game just shows you how much the information is power, right?
Oh, it is.
Like, that smoke and that push tells you just how many resources FPX likely put into it. If they continued on to B and they traded 1 for 1 or 2 for 2, they found themselves in a position where they knew where the players were. The last 2 of Cadian over towards Playground can probably make something work. And now the second wave's coming through and just picking them off.
That's good shooting from Zen. He doesn't lose a single point of health. He'll have to respect the flames. Maiden from Heaven, low, maybe wants to be the bait. Somehow take a frag and drag the crosshairs away from Zen. That's the plan. Cadian will have heard that, and that's enough to bait him in. Mission accomplished. Survive now, Maiden. Play the numbers, Zen can hunt. Refresh has had a lot of impact so far. He's yet to reload. Those 9 bullets could come back to haunt him if he has to deny the plant. Or rather, the defuse, excuse me. Maiden. Oh, a missed shot from him. Shush the same. Time, bit of a sensitive mission now. Kit on Zen. Maiden to protect him. He's holding it. Need to knock him off it. It's not a perfect plan. Not a perfect plan. He dinks him, and Refresh saves the day. My lord, was that close. Oh, that was right down to the wire. But a kick in the groin, extended by the Lost Door.
Yikes. Rough one there. They almost pulled it out of FPX. It was a good round after all. It looked really good for Heroic after they got that free B control, but made a round of it, and they're keeping Heroic honest here. Now, we know the objectives in Counter-Strike, right? Let's check out how close this one was. You can see there, blue bar top left. Oh, just a smidge off right there. Now, we know that there's, 2 main goals in Counter-Strike, right? You can either plant/defuse the bomb or eliminate the opponents. Now, it feels like Heroic do the eliminate opponents one more so than they do the whole bomb situation. That's
just a means to an end, isn't it? Yeah.
Oh, re-peeking.
No reaction speed test.
2 AWPs. Stico has an AWP as well. Okay, a bit of pillar AWPing from him. Connector play as well. So, very big gap for FPX here and difficult to hold. When you look at Farley's position, this is 1 and then potentially fall back or be corralled by utility.
Nice. Shuts down Refresh and has the bomb. Looks like he'll call that it's been scooped up now. Still trying to find him, and Farley's so ready. This angle is comfortable for Farley. 1-3-3-7 indeed, an elite round. Tessus, 1v5, would have to do the impossible. Bomb disconnected, other side of the map. No one giving him any contact as he walks into B, just for a consolation frag, a pad of the stats.
Very passive.
FPX taking this one incredibly seriously. I mean, you have to. Don't forget, Chad's been outlining how fragile the economy can feel when you win one and then proceed back into your losing ways. I think the round recap demonstrates that exactly as Chad has highlighted.
They have ruined them as well here. So FPX have finally come out on top of this. Tessus has to hold on to the AK. They need something to operate with. And remember how we had Inferno and the half ended 9-6 after it could have been 11-4,
Yeah.
10-5? This one here feels like it's on course for another 9-6 just because of the pure money situation for Heroic. But, oh, let's check out Farley. It's a nice little opening, and then he follows up with a bunch more. So just this round was all Farley, right? You can't argue with this. I thought they would have overwhelmed as soon as he's taken one shot, but I guess they were worried about a rifle being close or somebody theirs, so they're peeking out one at a time, made it look too easy for him. Now, the reason I'm saying for Heroic, you know, it might not be the end of the world that their money's broken this late, is if they go for a faster play with the MAC-10s, not possible right now, 1.4 in the bank balance for 4 of the players. They're going to go all in. That's been signaled by Cadian's force buy into the Deagle, the same is said for everybody else. Tech9 for the likes of Shush, a little bit of utility, but Tessus is the main man in this situation, and back towards B we go, so maybe that pace is still in the mix.
Sunny. He's in such a good position here, and oh no, caught pulling the pin. He's dug himself out of trouble, didn't stop Zen going down, and now another frag for Heroic. Farley, responsible for Monster, and converts onto Refresh's Crawl. Tessus is charging. He wants to try and test and take space, but Maiden is there in time. This is the hero AK mode, no less. And whoa, quick reactions from Tessus. The bullets aren't quite there, but he wants to isolate. And Maiden passes the first test. There could be more. Shush trying to use that smoke to his advantage, but it's exactly what Maiden wanted. Great shooting from the rifler. 5. You said it looked and smelt like a 6. We'll find out with the next. So it was basically accepting their fate of 2 floppy buys.
Yeah.
Eagles and Kevlar, flashes, it will be nothing more.
They have some kind of a strat lined up, and I can tell that because players are buying utility before their main weapon. In this case, it is just secondaries for everybody, but if they need to buy a certain amount of utility for a set piece, I'm sure Cadian has told them what he wants to achieve.
And there goes some of that aforementioned utility early.
Well, they've done the one-way smoke towards Monster early here, Heroic. They're not actually using it. That'll keep players glued to it or force them back into more of a retake setup. And Sunny, look at this.
Playing it really well. Oh, God, shush. Tessus overwhelms, and suddenly...
everyone's dead.
Blink and you miss it. 3 frags have occurred. Zen goes aggressive, finally deals with 1. Still a huge advantage now. With recovered weapons, they take space. Tessus has spotted out Stiko. Smoke, crucial. Deagle, possible. Using the smoke to reposition. Tessus is hunting him now. Wow, this is good. They don't know it. No scope. Stiko doing everything he can to delay this bomb plant. He's made it a competitive 2v2 and the bomb loose. Tessus still hunting him around the smoke. Ring around a rosy. Zen arrives. And just like that, the last is usually that monster lurker. Seems that he's already switched onto it. Zen's ready. And so is Refresh, 1-on-1.
Nice shot.
There's so much time for them to play around with this now.
Yeah, he can hit the brakes, and Sticker will have to think he could even go back through B, too short, up connector and behind him. So the longer Refresh waits, the more mind games that get played.
If you're Stiko, surely with the knowledge that the bomb's toilets, you might think about it. There's the confirmation, and there's the frag clutched up. Refresh delivers the 10th. Hot, spicy, and ready to go. We'll be back with the second half. Will it be the final half of FunPlus Phoenix versus Heroic? Alrighty then, back into the fray. Fun plus Phoenix, they're down a map, and well, they're down a half as well. 5 rounds posted as that gets a little more difficult on the T side of Overpass. They have been looking like a new squad, I'll be honest. Fun plus Phoenix have been impressive and putting up resistance. I just have been more impressed by Heroic. Both of these squads making recent changes, and you can see that 1xBet seems to lean one way in particular. Let's see if we can have our minds changed here in the pistol.
Lots of footsteps heard through connector there, and a quick rotation back towards A. Tessus is called for backup as FPX take over the bathrooms, so light utility to make this work if they want to continue on to A. The timing.
Yeah, Tessus is thinking better of standing and fighting. Boost possible. Chooses to surge towards toilets instead, and this is all smoke and mirrors? I mean, come on now. Stown has actually pushed T-spawn, so...
Oh, they're coming back to him. If he just tucks in, if he just crouches down, he's actually jumping forward.
Oh, this is going to screw him. No, he hears it. That's enough of a sound cue.
Hanging around.
Wants to hit some shots. It's going to be chaos. Stown can delay them. They're trying to overwhelm, just trying to find a head. There's too many moving. And what a pistol round call this is. FPX keeping all of us guessing. Shush would need one here. Doesn't find the head. He stands and tries his best to keep them at bay. They surge forward.
What is going on?
What's he up to?
This is wild.
They have no idea where they're going.
Zen can even flank them right now. Are they going back to A?
No.
They're going back to A.
No.
This is around the world and a half.
A round overpass in 1 minute and 50 seconds.
You ain't getting in. Not with Zen pushed up that close. And he can even hear these rotations.
Using their rotates. You're running out. There's already one tucked in the corner. Everything else is just a bait. Take your shots. Give it a go.
And give him a kill. This one here is all over Red Rover. One man remaining. It's Katie, and he's had a rough half the first time. Only 3 kills to his name, 22 ADR, but he's the man calling the shots. He's a man who would have enjoyed a defuse kit. The smoke carried through to the second round of the second half, but it is denied. All 5 stay alive. FPX. Well, I don't know if they knew where they were going to end. Sonny with a bit of a giggle. Maybe he said, hey, boys, we'll do around the world. Call that one on the fly and see what happens. It worked out very, very well. Stown, he just gets overwhelmed right here. If he was like tucked into a corner, if he was searching for info, right? You understand why he's still pushing. He just got overwhelmed. Refresh trying to chime in off of Shush's contact as well. Just not hitting their shots here. And Zen, he gets 1 kill out of that one towards the tail end, but he did all the work there by locking down A and actually made sure the coast was clear. So that's impact without the frags. And the force bite from Heroic, and a long stack here to play.
Down goes 2 CTs. Make it 3. Maiden.
Good shooting.
Didn't realize Montenegro's flag was that cool.
Don't get me started on flags.
It's pretty. To be fair, though, the Danish one is almost identical to Scandinavian design. Simple, sleek,
simple.
Statement.
No nonsense. 2 colors.
Oh, 2 more bullets in that deagle. Opt for a fresh clip. Shush is about to be tested, and I imagine Maiden's got a 3rd. Nice jiggle. Controls his spray, and only 1 more. It's down. Saying only with bated breath. Sonny nearly going down as well. We do see the bomb go in. Not going to get the extra cash, but FPX, this is exactly what you needed. If you come in from a 10-5 half, you win that pistol. Keep the momentum and juices flowing in your direction. This is a nice and quick 3 kills. Around 1 off the back of Maiden's Galil.
Yeah, made it look very easy there. Normally a hard round to get through. We just need to hope they don't fumble over this one, because if they win this, we're back on, Alex. We're going to be looking at a lengthy game ahead of us here, I do believe. It's hard to get a lot out of these USPs, so they will stack together. Death by 1,000 paper cuts as they set themselves up with a potential triple boost.
Just really doesn't sound very fun.
Nah. Interesting little angle being taken from Refresh there, using the flames as well as... Well, look how far Stico's gotten, actually.
Have you ever looked into medieval torture devices?
No. Oh, didn't they have that thing they used to lay people down on and tie their legs and arms? And...
Oh, like the stretcher? Yeah. Like fully rip you apart.
Yeah.
That's pretty crazy. I found one particularly disturbing where they just had like a giant brass pig that they'd put someone inside and then just light a fire underneath it, so you just slowly got cooked.
Yeah, all right. Does not sound like a very fun way to go.
No, interesting though, you know, the depravity of humanity.
Have you seen Gone in 60 Seconds?
I have. Is that the... yeah, I have. Once.
Nicolas Cage.
No, I'm thinking of Speed. I've probably seen Gone in 60 Seconds as well.
Yeah, Gone
I was thinking Keanu Reeves.
Low, ra,
oh, sure. Yeah. And he's being Nicolas Cage.
Yeah, that's the one where they put like... Spoilers. They put like a rat on a guy's stomach, right? And they put a bucket on top, and then they heat the bucket up.
That sounds familiar.
I think horrible as well, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does sound gross. Because they burrow away from the heat.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Yeah.
And I've had pet rats. They've got real sharp little claws, those boys, if you don't trim them. You don't trim those nails.
Nasty.
Anyway, that was our tangent. Glad you tuned in.
Ways to die. Alrighty then. Well,
Adian,
he's got the big green. He's got that big green. It's purple this time. And he's been flashed off the line. So Cadian had a great game over there on Inferno.
He certainly did.
Being kept a bit quiet, but if he was ever going to come alive, the AWP is on the CT side when they have the room to move.
Yeah. I always find it funny when you see players who are just like so hyper aware of when they're under threat and when they're not. They will mid-round just look at an opponent's screen, looking at their teammate's screen, looking at just taking any moment to get additional awareness. Cadian, as we spoke about, may be responsible for toilets. Steeko's the one that's housing the monster aggressions from Heroic. 60 seconds as he starts to have a glance, and Molly forces him back out of the sight. They want to stand and fight, though. They don't want to concede toilets this early, and I can't blame them. Tessus is the jump peak for this, so if they do walk long...
Oh, they just missed.
Oh, good angle from Cadian. Maiden is the first casualty. They bring the stretcher out towards toilets. 40 seconds as the rest of the squad regather. They can pivot. Underpass exists.
They look committed, though. Looks like there's a lot of intent, because that player is still hanging around long. Of course, there's 25 seconds now.
I mean,
they have to spur into this.
Yeah, if Stown finds anything successful here, it's really going to slow him down. And he already has. That's the bomb loose. Very tight spot to be put in. Stown sends him out. Cadian hits that just before he loses vision. And they've even found where the last is. So Steeko's going to try and fight his way out. Keep hold of his AK. Yeah, he is actually going to get hunted after time. This is an important survival now. Just about.
Nice shot. Okay, a gun will need to be dropped across to Stown there, but Steeko does hold that through. Means his team will have enough to work with. That nade, I'm not quite sure where it landed. It looked really good for Stown's position. Maybe it landed just under him, maybe avoiding it, because I thought he was going to take a chunk of damage. Instead, he dishes it out, and right now we find ourselves at 11-8. The buy is good. AWP for Farley. Both teams operating with almost everything they need. Just poor Tessus there without a lot of utility. Smokes come out. Toilets and... Ooh, Molly straight in the dome. Cadian headbutts that one away and runs away. Because once again, it's a 4-man B lean and just the AWP to defend A. So if Cadian goes down into these points, most teams won't just be spurred on to rush to the site, because traditionally...
Oh, that spray looks so destined for greatness. It's just not connected. Up through connector. 4 smokes blooming across this map right now. Cadian's using one to his advantage, just hoping to try and catch the shot. Tessus does more than that. Actually finds Sunny nearly into another. Cadian finishes off what Tessus starts. Still stands his ground into timing on the peak. Farley caught out. Isolated now is Zen. That's the bomb. His teammate Steeko, usually the late long arrival, and it does seem to be the case again. How'd you get out of trouble here? Steeko has a plan. Flash, swing, no issue for Cadian. You said CT side overpass. And AWP can really get into their flow state. And Cadian even making it 4. All right, guys. No worries, he's back.
Rug that one off, mate.
He was like 4-11. He's now 9-12.
Yeah, good stuff from Cadian here. That's what you need if you're going to anchor the A bomb site on your own and have to be in that much rotation, just like he is. Wow, hitting some necessary shots and bankrupting FPX here. So not only does he get those frags, he finds impact as far as the round progression goes too. So a hero AK will come out for FPX. So Deagle's alongside of it. Cadian doing the same old trick. the in-game leader, you're going out there, you're taking a lot on your own shoulders, right? You're putting your riflers over towards B and saying, just hold that, let me take care of all of A, and I'll tell you when I need you. And right now, very comfortable. So avoiding these Teagle headshots, name of the game. Refresh takes down that AK, and it's already on the floor. If he smokes... Oh, picked up. Never mind. When you lose the AK that quickly, it kind of takes a lot of hope out of that buy, right?
Oh, God, yeah. It's visible. You just see the hope fade as everyone just lets go of their keyboard for a second.
Another smoke towards Monster.
These are quite early. I mean, it does give them something to look forward to, the potential of a contact play, not through a smoke, but as I say that, more hope is taken from them in the form of their Finnish teammate Zen.
Another smoke. Still have one left on Shush here.
It's down. Very dynamic. Look at his movements, making it so difficult to string together consecutive deagle shots. He's up, he's down, he's mantling, he's down, he's up again, crouching, keep that dynamic target. Makes it very difficult for those boys. 13. Competitive game, certainly.
Yeah,
3 in a row, though, from the CT side.
If it gets closed here, then we're going to not throw a bit of shade FPX's way, but be a little bit underwhelmed, right? I think Heroic have looked better this early. I wasn't expecting, since Shush and Refresh had joined, to see them playing this type of Counter-Strike, but the boot camp definitely helps. Having all 5 brains in the same room, being able to fix these mistakes, come up with your game plan, understand the philosophy in which they want to approach Counter-Strike. It's much easier to do when you can see your teammate.
Yeah, talking of sight, Shush has his removed and doesn't stop him from unloading his mag into that smoke. Hoping and praying he can finish the job. Maiden's low, but not low enough. Refresh puts 6 feet under. Zen working on a nice flank. Tessus takes him away. A flash for the aggression's down to slow them down. Cadian from heaven through the smoke. This is such a play. I think he's thread the needle perfectly. And Maiden has been caught out. There is one more, though, on the site. That's Farley. Stiko bringing the bomb late. Monster. So dynamic on the CT hold, dude. Cadian, however, has stood vigilant. And he'll deny anything on the left side of that pillar. So the bomb is allowed to be planted. The cut noise achieves what it should have. An uncertainty amongst the CTs.
This town doesn't want to run because any footsteps will give away both are now coming from spawn. Cadian's already made noise with that scope and falling off. And they do have utility to work with here, so Heroic are on for one.
And they're still so paranoid about short. This is the rotate. And now they've revealed it. Both heaven. Changes the dynamic completely. Running out of time here, lads. And we're running out of teammates. Down's been caught. Cadian will save. FPX, this was a crucial round. Chad highlighted as to why. Delivered by that late Stiko. Maiden, of course, finding 2 after running through that smoke. I mean, when you're walking out of a monster smoke, you've lost a teammate already. To pull 2 frags out with a Galil, I mean, the odds were stacked against him here. And these are the impact frags.
Yeah, this deeper monster smoke that you're seeing here is one that I first saw Crystal throwing when he was on this team. And it's a jump smoke that they do as they're running out of spawn. It actually lands a little bit deeper ahead of Monster, and it facilitates a one-way. It felt like Shush was aware of it. He was dealing with it. He was close. He was under it. He was trying to cancel it out.
Is this the one we see it thrown at this one here? Oh, no, never mind. We've been seeing every POV Rush has started us off with. It looked like this new smoke I hadn't seen from...
A little bit more to the right.
Towards Monster, yeah.
Yeah, and it bounces and it actually blooms a bit deeper. It's quite cool, quite easy to throw. Oh. Okay, Cadian's gotten almost a freebie right there. Wasn't flash, wasn't pushed off the line whatsoever. And now the double up setup of Stown and Cadian's going to be very powerful.
Ooh, not if Farley hits his first bullet out of his AK. Round 23, more twists and turns await us.
Aggression here.
Like, you know, if Stiko's still alive, he's probably lurking Monster.
Yeah, they just have to clear 3 or 4 spots, and Stiko, he's going to push through this smoke.
Yes, he is. Ring around the rosy. Great frag from Zen.
They can go back to B now. Stiko's got another one.
That should be the call.
That needs to be the call. Oh, just execution all over the place. I guess the objectives have changed again.
The heroic way.
Yeah.
Just deathmatch him. And there's an unsuspecting Cadian. Farley converts.
gets himself an ult for his troubles as well. So
working out nicely.
Yeah, nice little upgrade there. Zen can toss that one across. I think we should see Heroic go for a bit more of a lighter buy right now. I can see Shush, Refresh, Katie, and they can all purchase, but Stown and Tessus, they're not really in reach of a full buy right now. And, well, FPX are actually the ones to call a bit of a tactical timeout. They're first here on map number 2. And the game is far from over, with the scoreline being 13-10. Okay, I thought we may have seen Heroic go for a bit more of an economical. As I've said that, they've purchased into an AWP, an AUG, an M4A4, and a couple of Deagles. So they do not want to allow FPX to get within touching distance of their 13 rounds. This timeout really does help Heroic as well, though, so they can talk through how they want to apply the upgraded weaponry. When utility is light like this, you have to do something a little bit more team-based where you're forcing for a kill, especially on the CT side. You can't just corral and delay areas on the map with utility. It's going to be a lot harder. You need to make a play to take this to FPX. So whoever wins these opening fights, they're probably going to win this round. That one right there, I believe it is. Oh, he missed that smoke. Didn't land where he wanted it to. That's not the one. He's misthrown. Or maybe maybe this is intentional.
It looks like a pretty ridiculous one way.
Yeah, especially considering how much they've been smoking Monster, but we'll pretend it's legit. Someone will correct me later. This is a 5-man B stack, Alex. So the discussion that's happened is, let's stack B. If they come B, we can fight with all of our forces. If they go A, it's likely at this juncture that Heroic just save. So flashing through Monster, they really want to target Stiko to look for a pick. He's not here at all. He can call that information out. And they're not on the side just yet. This will give time for Heroic to rotate back. Or ring around the Rosie.
All of his util to hopefully bide enough time.
They're going to have 4 players.
They've had so much time to actually put the stack in the right place here.
Yeah, they're really lucky.
So now, it seems the commit's coming, but Heroic are ready.
Uh-oh.
35, it's a full commitment here, lads. Can't let this one slip away if you want to be competitive in this series. You can't. You simply can't. Stiko's been found. It's down. Damage. Zen gone too. It's even trades. Making it very difficult. They can't plant toilet sides. Down exists. Not anymore. Maiden make sure. And now difficult. Tess is hiding in the smoke. They find him. Reverse is going to go down. And Maiden with more hero plays. FPX, that was so damn awkward. Like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that it came down to the 1v1. The fact that you've pulled that 11th out of your ass is enough.
What an absolute mess that round was. And the stacks from Heroic.
Like, who gets Tessus here? Sprays him? Okay, so it was just Farley.
Big kill from Farley there to make that one happen.
Whoa, they could have been anywhere. Just seeing the smoke Optimus was enough to try and punish.
Well, now we're having a look at...
Game time, yeah.
USPs and a nade, a flash.
The Orpa just bought a CZ Kevlar.
Someone will drop it for him. Don't worry, mate. He's the in-game leader too. Or he might even operate with a scout. Look at this cheeky little Zeus bite. And they've stacked B again. So Heroic are gambling and incorrectly might go bankrupt very soon. Oh, Stiko. That was very quick run on down. How fast did Cadian appear in his face there?
Yeah, much faster than he anticipated. You could see even just looking away, expecting a flash or something. They use their bodies as an offensive form of util. And they're going to be on their way to the right site. Saw how previously it created a whole lot of chaos. I do love the boost with the scavenged AK. Just a little too late, though. They've been rumbled. And it doesn't seem like it's going to deter FPX. Cadian trying his best to find some sort of power position. The mollies are so good. Look at that util. Back of Optimus burning. No safe haven in the flames. Double molly kill in this round.
That was very good from FPX, just to be diligent with the utility there.
Okay, let's go Shush. I want a Zeus kill, and I want it about 14 seconds.
14 seconds?
Yeah.
All right.
13, 12. Damn it, Zen.
Farley? No.
No.
Ali?
No.
No. What are you doing, Shush? What are you looking for? What are you lost?
Well, they took everything.
You could have the Glock.
They took it all.
You've just downgraded.
They've taken everything from me. I just wanted to play.
13-12. All right. Katie in 4.3. You bang on there, that investment of his.
That's the molly. Look at this one.
Oof.
You are screwed, son.
I can't see it all. They didn't even know they were burning right there.
Great util usage. FPX, a refined creature. Devilwalk's been doing his homework. It's nice to be able to, see marked progress in some of the more high-stress moments in your game. Because those are the ones which usually you'd put down to time. We need more time.
Merc Smoke, Alex. You can see they're just dribbling in front right there. So this is the one that's operating as a bit of a one-way through monster. They're finally heading back over towards B, and Heroic haven't stacked it for the first time in 3 rounds.
The trajectory of that smoke is so sweaty, dude.
Oh, they're going to double pump. They're just forcing out all this early utility. That has made Heroic dump everything, spam wildly, give away their setups, and now they can re-hit this.
Stown, though, with an aggressive CT move, it's not going to find anything in the next 20 seconds, but it could be information.
Oh, the gap has just been left as well, so that could be Stown's avenue for success.
You hear that?
Should be hearing the scope. Definitely hearing a step or two.
Trying to bait him with sound cues and hit him with a quick scope. Stands his ground.
They're dancing right now.
Yeah, it is. And he's actually got around the corner in time, Stown. Oh, there's so many around the corner now. They're going to assume it's clear. Your teammate just came from there. Why would you assume the flank is possible? Farley caught. Oh, and Stown just about gets away.
A repick.
They don't have util, remember. It's about bodies. It's about bloodshed. And Cadian's drawn more. Maiden found. Sunny and Zen, they have the health. They haven't got too much time. I imagine we might want to be switching to finish for this one.
Bomb has been planted.
The bomb is allowed to go down. Last of the util deployed. Now it's just bare knuckle boxing, and oh, he got info. These new generation jiggles are just so ridiculous. He gets it just enough info to know toilets is a threat. And Sunny's been found. Surely Zen can't clutch up now. He's been found by Stown, or at least he knows that toilets is the last. Just holding the 10-second defuse, and there you have it. Heroic deliver. The 14th round off the back of some seriously aggy moves.
You can see, right, you've got Farley up there, and he's trying to, exactly what you were saying, bait out some form of reaction from Stown, making like clumsy footsteps. Oh, yeah, he was unable to force out that fight, and Stown stayed stoic throughout all of it. And then the fact that he didn't double dip. Imagine if Stown gets that first kill, he throws the flash, re-swings, dies. Okay, well now the avenue back down connector, back through T-spawn is completely open. Just by staying alive, he has been a key component into the 14th round for Heroic here.
It doesn't even look that hard to throw. I think a lot of people are going to be half-inching that one. Look at see what I'm saying? It comes in from the trajectory so high that you get a one-way at the end of the monster tunnel. Really cool smoke. Shout out to Crystal that Chad highlighted he saw that first from, but of course, that's just when we saw it
Yeah,
first.
the origin story.
It's really easy to correct us. Actually, my friend Billy did it in a matchmaking game in 2011.
Good job, Billy. That's just in between two.
Yeah, it could have been really quite awkward if Zen didn't pull that trigger when he did.
Cadian's re-aggressing long right now, so some information is needed for Heroic. They've got Stown top of the side as well, and 2 players over towards B, but the players over towards B are starting to gamble back. They are moving into more of a retake setup. So this is telling me that Heroic, they're going for one of these gambly plays and hoping that they pick right. If it is the B play, we'll probably see them save A. And now they're running. What is going on? They're continuing forward. This is such a gambit right here. Instead of waiting, they're going to push through and maybe catch them in the back.
Surely not. Surely this is the...
It should be a save.
Call.
Like this late, money's not great for Heroic.
Yeah, and when you've got 2 AWPs and require just 2 rounds, 2 AK-47s as well added into that rather appetizing mix, I think you might want to just hang out in the playground, talk this one through.
There shouldn't be a hunt either. The FPX money's not there to do so. So once again, one of these situations where both teams are just happy to stay alive. Alex, I got a question for you. I know we spend a lot of time in Germany.
Yeah.
Do you know what the word for pomegranate is in German?
Granatapfel?
Yeah, you nailed it. What a weird name.
I was just guessing.
That was it. Bang on. Grenade apple.
Okay, so and what was it? What's the English word?
Pomegranate.
Pomegranate. That's the one.
Yeah.
I always get passion fruit and pomegranate confused.
I don't know what passion fruit is in German.
Neither do I.
I've never eaten a passion fruit.
No,
I know what
come
they
on.
look like.
You're from a hot, sunny area of exotic fruits and kangaroos.
Yeah, but also when I was in play school, I would put my fruit in my pockets because I didn't want to eat it and
You're
take
like
it home.
that friend I had called George. He'd always have McDonald's nuggets. That's it. That's all he'd eat.
I did have a plate where all the food was kept separate.
You did? Were you one of the kids that didn't eat specific, I don't eat green food?
Yeah.
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 All right, man. I mean, look, we all have our quirks.
Everyone's different.
I was doing weird Mary Poppins dance routines in my living room.
Nothing wrong with Mary Poppins.
Certainly not. What's wrong with dance routines?
Not at all. Let's see if we can chimney into B.
Sonny's up. I don't think Testis is ready for this. But he still gets it. How is he alive? Thank you, Sticko. Naden's out. Short-lived. Smoke's deployed in panic, but there's no one else on their way in. They've conceded so many early casualties. They've pulled the plug on this. It's so interesting to see the meta for short. Burst of aggression from CTs and Ts alike. Some players, I've been really impressed by the way Virtus Pro could rely on Buster to just single-handedly hold that side of the map. So many different ways in which you can position yourself to be responsible for this avenue into the B site.
Does look like B is the finish as well. Bomb coming through on Farley's back now through Monster. 2 players on the scene. Oh, first one's missed, flashed off. Refresh has found one.
No fun for Farley. Not the weapon you'd have wanted for a job like this. And upon the loss of his teammate, I think he realizes 15 has been found. Heroic, healthy. Fun plus Phoenix keeping it competitive, yes, but Farley trying to keep hold of his weapon. It could be more, though, if he gets 2 frags like that at 15 seconds. Why not get your knife out?
Hey, give it a crack.
Give it a whack, mate.
You might even get the plant.
I think he might. I mean, Refresh is there if he gives him the avenue into the frag. Okay, perfect flash. Legit perfect. He's actually won the round with the flash alone. Farley, no time. Incredibly close, all things considered. Goes for the flying hero. No scope, fair play. Heroic, 1 away.
Almost turned nothing into something right there. And he, by taking away
got Guardian flashbacks.
Yeah. Well, a couple of these revives right here are going to hurt Heroic if we do go the distance into round number 30. But you're right, that one flash, just because he was worried about getting peaked, couldn't just commit that plant, and then when there's no time left, just hold on to your AWP. Now, a timeout has been taken. Bit of a tactical here, and that is going to come out of Heroic. They do not want to allow this one to go the distance. Double AWPs purchased up again. Cadian carries one through. Stown gets another. Rifles are looking good.
As you get more and more experience in Counter-Strike, the amount of times you start having more games where you're kept up at night thinking, if only I call the timeout. If only I'd have just given us 30 seconds.
You wonder how.
And after you concede a few of those, you start seeing teams be much more efficient with those timeouts. You're sitting, you've secured 15. Yes, the mojo's high. You've got double AWPs. You've got all the util you could desire. But let's take that 30 seconds. Let's make sure our heads are screwed on right. And let's hope that FPX don't turn it on, because they've certainly got the capability. 24 and 23 respectively from some of the hard hitters of FPX. A close game. Stiko. He's known to have a lot of impact on this T side. We saw it on Inferno. Different kettle of fish here on Overpass. So Testis, he'll have heard a little bit of funny business there. And the elevated position, Maiden. He is the entry fragger, steps up, loses his life, loses his gun, naded into oblivion. Stown standing strong on short. A boost that could potentially catch off at least Shush here. If he hugs the wall, it's Refresh that's actually taken down. Now Stown knows there's at least 2.
He wants something.
And he is in a position to punish them hard flick, but gets away. He'll take that. I don't know how to cut this one. Zen's going to be a real interesting component within this round. Like, oh, what? The wall bang? Katie's got a wall bang for the heaven smoke.
Okay, well, he's done some damage, but he might be in a world of hurt. Look at Zen.
He's not ready for this at all.
No way in the world.
Not at all. Oh, what? How are you ready? see. Cadian's so switched on.
That could be the game-winning kill.
It looks like it. Sticko's just got his pants around his ankles now, and a sigh for Farley and Sunny. The more reserved heroic play, the closer they get. Now another chance for Tessus. Farley's picked up one of his own, but they're going to have to peg it. You're going to have to run, beeline it, and somehow win this duel against a prepared Casper, Cadian, Muller. This frag could seal the deal. And it's as easy as that. Farley now surely going to get run down.
That's the plan. There's no time for this.
That's the plan. Can't do it. And there you have it. Heroic, undefeated. This is their group. And looking to return to a form we saw in Cologne, but with 2 new names. And doing it this quick. A lot to be discussed at the desk.
Would you give up the fight if you had no time to even surrender? Would you give up your rights and let your life slide away? What complicate that feeling hate when it suffocates at the bottom? Don't take the bait, just walk away, resuscitate your nirvana. I feel a way I've never felt before.
That's a new strat. There's one guy underneath here.
We're not allowed to give you any information.
What?
The pretty
I need help.
destroyed you. You can try to
Look this
peek.
guy here, man. He's gonna flash. Okay. Don't peek, bro. Don't peek.
Oh wait, wait.
Oh, you bullied
Sorry,
him.
but look at how I the pre was not expecting that.
Last 2 are playing
Yo,
default.
Magix is like shaking with his gloves.
You want to all day at the stairs?
No,
Give me data.
Bro. They're just chilling,
My
yeah.
God, they're gonna come soon.
Look at that molly, bro. I'm taking a picture of that. But I execute. Are you taking a picture? Wait, screenshot.
Yeah, picture. Wait, let me get my phone.
Wait, let me see the flashes.
Wait, I mollied again, by the way.
Hello.
Okay.
Shit.
That's the CPEX treatment.
Bro, just give me the Q and I'll give you the flash, okay? Flashing.
Don't see anyone. Have another flash?
I have unlimited flashes, bro. How many? You want one more?
No, let's
Let's explode.
Bro, go to the stairs, I'm flashing. We need to think we have 2 flashes each. Flashing?
Bad. I did one more.
Bro,
There's
not
one
too
more
deep, not too deep. Yeah, get close. I have last flash.
Wait, do it close though. They're coming.
Wait, he's
bro.
running! Flashing?
Yeah.
Man, what?
I got him. Nice.
I'm chilling. Yo, I'm flashing.
Do it.
Is the 4th?
Oh, they're not here.
Bro, I think one way is better here.
Perfect. They're coming.
They execute?
Oh, what? You can see him through the smoke, bro. Aha!
Okay.
What's lost?
Wait, did I spend the bomb? 15 seconds? Device spend the bomb. You're gonna lose around.
Tapping.
Device is saving. He's saving. It's fine.
Hello there.
Wait. 1 second?
Why are you not hiding, Mantu? What the f?
What?
You said he was saving, man. Bad comps.
Y sepas que cuando pides ayuda yo me levanto. Todo lo que tengo lo comparto. Y aunque me sienta triste yo canto. Ay, canto. Vive una vida.
Well, Heroic have been able to pull it off. That's them now with the 2-0 victory against FPX to get themselves to 3-0 overall in the group of Group A. They might be joining the likes of Complexity if they can win their match later on today, but nonetheless, they pretty much get themselves through into the playoffs. Where they get themselves through is going to be another question we're going to have later on once the groups do finish, but I'm still joined by Pimp here, and what a crazy game it was, considering we were 6-1 at one point for Heroic on T side. To transition to that kind of final, we saw FPX, they didn't want to give up.
They didn't want to give up. They played much better here in Overpass, despite that being the map pick of Heroic. I think they had a good chance here of making the upset. I think Chat said it pretty well during the commentary that it was a different vibe of a game. You know, there was a lot of aggression being put on from both teams. There was a lot of chaotic situations on the server that you don't normally see, but maybe that's just a sign of two teams who are relatively new. You have Heroic trying to slot in two players, trying to play super aggressive, trying to basically annoy FPX, and then you have FPX who may not have all the answers to the questions so far. So it was not a beautiful game of Counter-Strike, but it was definitely a fun one to watch.
Yeah, and I love to see the bounce back of some of the players as well, but one player in particular we need to talk about here is Cadian, of course. You saw him finish off with 43 kills and 25 deaths in the series, but his explosive plays, his crazy shots he hits towards these final rounds for me was one thing that really got them over that finish line.
He was having a good game, especially on Inferno, as we already talked about. He was doing a fantastic job. His clutch ability was great. His awareness of the map, his proactiveness on the server. You see in these clips, he's out here seeking the duels instead of waiting for the duels to come to him. I really love to see that kind of play on Inferno. I know for a fact that he likes Inferno a lot as well as a personal player, and you can really see that shine through. Whereas for Overpass, T-side didn't really get much done. On the CT side, he came alive again, and overall, as you said, had a great series.
Yeah, he really did. And some of those shots, I feel like, if we talk about those pivotal moments that happened in a map, I think he was the one to get them going. You see there, the shot onto Zen to help them close out this final round was phenomenal, because Zen was flanking in behind them. But with him just running up randomly to the A side, he takes him down. It was ridiculous. And luckily enough for us, we have Cadian join us here on the desk to talk about this last series. So Cadian, I know it's been a long time. My friend, how you doing? It's been so long since I've been able to talk to you.
Long time no see, my friend. Good to have you back. Well, things is good here in the Heroic camp for the time being. Didn't lose a single match yet with this new roster. 3 wins out of 3 possible matches in Pro League as well. So we're off to a pretty good start, especially considering we've had like very minimal practice. I normally hate when people use that as an excuse or a reasoning for anything, but we really didn't practice much yet. We are a very new lineup, so we're also exploring the map pool a bit. We haven't only just played 2 maps, we've been a bit here and there, and that's good to see.
So let me ask you, and just level with me here. Realistically, coming into the Pro League here in Group A with the matches you had set ahead of you, did you expect to go 3-0 in the group so far?
I'm not sure if we necessarily expected to go 3-0. The goal for the group stage was to move on and to progress to the playoffs. And if I'm not mistaken, I think we have secured that now with 3 wins. So that was the goal. Obviously, it's very nice to reach it so early, but I also studied the format a little bit, and it seems like there's quite a lot of beneficial situations if you manage to get like first in the group. So yeah, that's what we're aiming at. 2 more to go.
Still plenty to play for sure for you guys in the group stage. Cadian, implementing Refresh and implementing Shush to your lineup, how hard has that been for you as an in-game leader so far?
Shush has probably been a bit easier than Refresh because he slots into a lot of Borob's roles as CT and Nico's roles as T, and he's already familiar with those positions. We knew that he would be more comfortable playing a lot of those spots, so not a lot of like new things for him. I guess he's just been getting like better teammates now that can support him better with grenades and setups and so on. So for him, it's been quite easy. You can see Refresh, it's maybe taken a few games, a few days now, but he showed on Nuke yesterday and on Inferno today that he's a beast. He's a player that needs a little more space and a little more feeling of what do we want as a team to do, what's the reasoning behind the strategy. He doesn't like to just be told like, go and do this and not know why. So yeah, I guess that's why it's taken a little longer, but today he probably had his best series, and that's only good signs for this man.
Yeah, he was doing a good job. I'm curious to know, like, does that mean that you as an in-game leader will have to take less space on the map, or is that a team composition where some players will have to give up space once in a while?
Yeah, I think Refresh might take a little more space, but Shus is going to take less or the same amount as Borup. And I think we maybe at times needed just 5-10% more playmaking ability. I heard you guys say that the game was quite hectic, and maybe that's because it's new teams, and I guess that's partly true. But we also like to play in this kind of chaos. We thrive in it. We like to make crazy decisions, live on the edge, those kind of things. So yeah, it's fine.
I do have actually a question for you in relation to Refresh then. We've seen you get so aggressive when it comes to like Inferno on CT side. You love to push down middle. Do you think like you and him hand in hand getting aggressive in towards middles helping facilitate your play style as well?
Yeah, for sure. Refresh is very comfortable in that play. I'm calling him the king of that play. He likes it a lot, and he's been doing great with it. I guess opponents is going to be more and more ready for it now. They've had a hard time preparing for us because we didn't play any official games yet. So I guess it facilitates me in the way that when Rifle players is being proactive, creating space, getting trades to CT, even though you might not always want the trades to CT, you might kill someone who has like full utility, and you'll delay them in like gaining map control and presence. So at some point, they'll have to take chances, go places where they can't jiggle peek, where they can't flash everything and so on, and that makes the life easier as an AWPer. So I guess he takes some space, but he also creates some that is going to be good for the team.
Okay, well, Kaden, thank you very much for taking some time to join us here on the desk for the interview. I'm actually personally really happy to see you guys be able to do so well just because of our history together, dating back to your Mouse Sports jersey in 2014 where Sir Scoot's on the desk in Katowice. But we'll check in with you later on in the groups.
Bromance, man. Bromance.
Him and Kenny S, two of my favorite players because of the bromance we have between each other. But again, great job by Heroic to close that out. But I do want to talk a little bit about FPX, right? We talked about Sunny coming to the team. We talked about Farley as well, particularly when it came to the first map, having a definite struggle. I think he finished at 9-23 on Inferno. But he bounced back when it came to Overpass. And for me, that's a sign of a strong player.
Yeah, I mean, it was a big part of the reason as to why we even got a close game on Overpass. Kaden didn't have a great game on Overpass, to be honest, in the first 15 rounds at least. Whereas for Farley, he did. So that was the change of dynamic, I say it, in terms of how the two teams matched up against each other. He was struggling big time on Inferno. As you said, he wasn't having a good time. On Overpass, he got the job done, but unfortunately not enough for FPX to win. This guy you see on your screen right here, sure thing, didn't play well in Inferno, and if that was the first time you ever saw him play, you may think he's not going to be a good one for the future. But there's a lot of talent hidden within Farley, and again, as Kaden were alluding to right here, if you're an AWP player, you need your riflers to create space for you, and you need safe surroundings. So when you've been playing with 3 different in-game leaders over 3 months, you can imagine why it's tough for Farley to really find the footing.
So then, on that note then, do you see this team, like what's their ceiling? If they have the time, if they sit together as 5, they play a couple of months, they keep getting the practice in. Do you think we're looking at a top 10, top 5 team? Like what's the
Top 5 is too much for my taste. I think top 10 is the best you can hope for with the player material they have as well. I think Farley is a great player. I think Maiden has a lot of talent. I think Stuko as a role player, as a glue within the team sort of, is doing a good job. Devil Walk as a coach is great. You can mention all the players now. Sonny all of a sudden coming in. Yeah. Maybe he's going to be a great in-game leader. Maybe he's not going to be a great in-game leader. We don't really know yet. But if you can facilitate some of the talent you have within the lineup, then there's definitely potential to be able to beat teams like Heroic for the future. But for my taste, it's still too early.
Well, there is an upside for him, though, even they do lose this match. Is the fact that they go 1-2, but they're not like a 0-3 team at the moment that we look at towards Renegades. And I don't mean any VM towards them. I'm sorry if you're there, Sponge, still. Don't get mad at me. But they still have a chance to qualify. It's not like they're out at all. So even though they have that loss, they still have some more games to look forward to. But as you saw there, we do have the lead for Heroic at 3-0. But there's also a 2-0 team. We have Complexity still yet to play today, and they're going up against Big Clan, a match that on paper should be an insanely close game. However, with how Big Clan have looked so far, I'm not so sure.
It's a must-win for Big Clan. They're in a bit of a crisis right now, result-wise, playing-wise, really not hitting the stride. So for them to lose against Complexity today would most likely mean that the chances for them to progress in this group are done. They can technically still make it. Whereas for Complexity, they go in with a lot of confidence, with belief in their own gameplay. And I think so far in this group, they've been the best playing team.
Well, you know what? We're going to find out how that match is going to go. It's going to take about an hour time while we get things ready, since it's going to start at 1900 CET. But don't go anywhere. Take a quick break, get some food, go to the restroom, whatever you need to do. But make sure you're back here for the final series of the day.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
Hi, my name is Suli. My handle is kx.ks. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help. Good luck, have fun.
You know what? I thought I was going to be really horrific at it, and so I think I was a bit nervous. Okay, fine, that was terrible. What am I doing wrong here, Kath?
If you... Alright, so when you jump at first, hold A straight away on the top of a ramp and try to stay around the top, don't drop to the bottom. Then on the second ramp...
Stay around. Yeah.
You can drop to the bottom on the second ramp. You... Okay. I can show you real quick if you want.
Okay, let me try once more. Let me try again.
See, at the start, you're when you're landing on the ramp, you're not tapping A. Is that A? It's A. You guys having A straight away. You're falling down the ramp and you're losing potential speed. This is good.
Right, okay, so that's the thing. I've not been having enough speed to get it done, and there she is! Oh no, I'm really close to the top, but it's okay because I'm on the ramp. She's on the ramp. She's on the move. Okay, now I can beat with a 10!
Okay. Ah! You were doing it sideways, but you got to the 5th ramp. It's nerve-wracking.
Okay, new personal best.
Hey Future Pros! Today I'm traveling to the wonderful world of Sirocco to teach you all how to use the mobility package to its fullest potential in Danger Zone. Yes, Danger Zone is still a thing, and yes, people still play it. You may remember me as the guy who died to the Danger Zone back at Katowice 2019.
This is worse than Summit. Rush. This is just, that is... What a blunder!
But I've come a long way since then, and I've also learned some fancy tricks with the mobility package I want to pass on to you all. The mobility package is a purchasable item that you can buy from your tablet at any point as long as you have the cash. The package costs $1,000 and contains an exosuit, parachute, and 3 bump mines. Let's go into all 3 items, starting with the exosuit. When you pick up the exosuit, it will attach to your legs and give you more movement options. If you hold space, you will jump at least twice as high as without it. Pressing crouch and jump at the same time will launch you forward and allow you to cover more distance with a bit extra speed. The exosuit also affects fall damage. You take around 40% less damage with the exo equipped than you would do otherwise. If you find yourself falling from a high area and land on an enemy player, you will transfer some of the fall damage to the player and also mitigate some damage from yourself. The height you fall from correlates to the damage you can do. You like the view? It is possible to kill a full HP player if you fall from high enough. I like to call this a Goomba. The second item in the package is a parachute. This does exactly what you think it would. However, I highly recommend not using the parachute. There are tricks to avoid some fall damage without it, and there's nothing worse than hitting a perfect jump only for your parachute to deploy, giving your enemy the easiest kill of their lives. Last but not least is the bump mines. This is where the fun begins. You will receive 3 of these in the package. Bump mines are a throwable object that stick to any surface and launch you into the air. When thrown, they take a small amount of time to activate, which will help you position yourself correctly over them. Your position over the bump mine heavily correlates to where you'll be propelled. Standing directly over the mine will launch you straight up into the air. If you stand in front of the mine, it will launch you forward, but with less height. When using a bump mine, try to always have your knife or your fist out. This will give you the most distance compared to having a weapon out. Now you understand what each item does, let's start combining them. When using the bump mines with the exosuit, holding space will give you an extra boost to your bump launch. This is also the case with the crouch jump too. Crouch jumping with your fist or knife out will give you the most distance from your bump mine. And that is how to bump. Now you have bumping down, let's talk about mitigating fall damage. The easiest way is to jump from a lower position to a higher one. Landing in water will also negate any fall damage you might take. On the advanced side, depending on your speed and trajectory, you can actually surf on slanted ground, which will cause you to take no fall damage. This is hard to do, so I suggest practicing this offline. If you start getting good at surfing, you can do ungodly things. For example, placing a bump mine at your surf spot ahead of time to allow you to cover practically the whole map. I enlisted the help of Sid and Cobra, a legendary duo in the Danger Zone scene, to show you this triple bump on Blacksite. You can find their info below. I hope this helped you all, and I look forward to seeing you in the skies of Danger Zone.
Nice. Not so nice.
It was kind of nice. Someone clipped that maybe?
Yeah, that's good. Gotta chill out. I'm in orbit.
Mate, I had a nice there. Blind bump. No way. Oh, he's jumping into it? Oh, Ravina's in the zone. I might go for him. Oh, it's not really in the zone. Secondary Ravine's in the zone.
Yeah, you can call baby Ravine.
Okay, I'm heading.
Dude, I'm in orbit right now.
Okay, I'm going for a crazy plate.
So the scout was still over there, right?
Inside the building you're next to, by the way. Yeah, that's what I thought, yeah. Oh, I do see a guy over there. I'm going in for that guy. This is spicy, this. Oh.
Looking at me. I knocked him once.
My in-game leader, the way that he's been keeping Astralis at the top for a very long time now, and like consistently just being able to be in that top 5, top 3, top 1 for a very long time is something that's really hard to do. I picked Saiwu as my AWPer. I don't really think I need a reason for that, right? First of all, he never really misses a shot, and like he's rotating properly. He's helping his teammates. He's always at the right position to help out and actually be there when the enemy team hits aside something. I would have Robs actually, my teammate. He's just really consistent in getting those 2 to 3 kills every time, and he's really amazing in clutches as well. Like he's like an overall really good player. So he's playing the second AWP as well. Like you can't really ask for more of a player. My pick for the entry would be Dupree. I would want him as my entry because he's been so consistent over the years, and he's keeping himself ahead of the meta every time. You see the way he's entering and actually looking out for new stuff, and he also brings a lot of mood into the team. He's looks like a really open guy and brings a lot of mood to the team, which is really important. Actually, this was a bit hard. There was a few players that you could choose, but I actually went with Nico from G2. Like he has a lot of experience. He was in-game leading before at some point, and actually just his raw skill and mechanics is the reason why I picked him. Individually, he's so good. Sonic, the way he tries to lighten up the mood in the team, you see him just standing up and bringing the hype, and he just seems like a really good guy. And from what I hear, he's also a really good coach. Like, yeah, I would choose Sonic.
Nova or? Nova, let's go Nova. For the distance.
Come here, you fuck.
Think one under, nice.
You're gonna take an headshot, you fuck. Oh.
Okay.
I'm gonna be worse at this one. One pushing mid.
Dead. Above us.
Come here, come here.
Nice, let's go.
Wait, I don't have a skin for my Nova. Oh my god.
I have souvenir.
It's painful.
Okay, 37 in 1.
Oh. Okay. Guys, I'm gonna be worse on this.
Oh, on the left hand! fuck? Kill him.
He's a fucking beast at this. What the fuck do you mean?
Okay, I'm so done.
Bro. Come over here, you fuck.
What the fuck?
I found my new talent.
What?
Yeah.
No, I like that again. I like that, bro.
Dude, you did minus 40 to me from that range.
Asger!
Up. Kill him.
Wait.
No. Kill him. Kill this fuck.
Nice.
Only Zeus.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bro, how many times do I say?
I don't know. Great gun though. What? Probably when are you gonna help me?
Oh, this is my new gun mantle, bro.
No. One pushing mid.
Left side.
I think Isak has got, he has the shotgun crosser.
Yeah, that might be it.
Let's go!
He's 1 HP, bro. Exactly 1 HP, man.
So
Wait, I forgot to buy a Nova. Fuck.
Oh, I was thinking why I was dying so fast. I had no armor all the time.
What?
Actually, I think I didn't have armor.
Yeah.
Bro, you jinxed me, I swear.
Oh.
Come back.
Minus 40.
No.
No, bro, I'm not good after this shotgun game. Okay, I'm good again. GG, guys.
No, GG, but.
Waited all round long, looking there, and now falls ready, but Malta might just be the saving. And now just Zipnik's left to find, but if one man is stealing in these matches, it's often him.
It's all on Season. This is for the map. This is for the game. The smoke phase on this shot. He gets the kill. Gets him off the bomb. The pistol's out. The beat is missed. He might just save the king once again. And he's done it all on his own. Incredible fourth frag!
For small talk. tell you the truth. I'm fascinating you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just fascinating you. Fascinating you. I tell you the truth. I'm fascinating you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just fascinating you. I tell you the truth. Just fascinating you. Just fascinating you.
Glasses on, my hood is right. Break the door, give me side eyes. Are you feeling yours? Cause I'm feeling mine. Slide back to the future, got my own time. It's sniffing dope to feel right. Got my own high, don't need no lies. Sneaky bitches never ever act with so nice. Alright. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up there. We can see in the back, yeah. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up there. We can see in the back, yeah. Alright, hot damn. Not worrying about man's got a plan. It's not really about the dough or the time frame. Matter of fact, about to blow up the whole thing. So good, hell I'm all fine. Got a sweet little ooh and it's all mine. My shoe games, class high, hear it all the time. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up there. I'ma go get 'em. No time looking back, every day gotta do better. I'ma go get 'em. Blow the roof off for I really want to see, now go tell 'em. About to touch the sky, no helmet. Preparing myself on top, no weapons. On my own, I stop caring. Cause they keep telling me you can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up there. We can see in the back, yeah. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up there. We can see in the back, yeah.
Been a long way since day one. I came to hit but never run. I would take on anyone. I got a feeling that it's just begun. It's my I got a feeling that it's just begun. It's my I got a feeling that it's just begun. Can you hear me? I think I'm still alive. High up in the clouds and I'm never gonna come back, never gonna come back down.
No, I got wrecked. I got wrecked. Guys, what the fuck is this shit? What are you supposed to do?
You're supposed to, like, travel through this maze and get an AK and kill Susan, the bad guy.
Every trap there is one guy dying.
Yeah. Yeah, look, there we go. So there's no electricity now. Now
There is.
I can go.
Okay, no. Now you go.
I will
sacrifice for the brain.
Oh, we can have run boost actually. Yeah.
This one is active already.
Dude, Pablo, if you win this, you get free pizza.
How can I win this?
What the fuck is going on?
Go, Pablo! No, you piece of shit. No! What are you doing?
Wait.
No.
Oh, this is the last?
You baited!
Swarm, 7.
Too fast!
Oh shit.
How you made it? Go! Go!
Okay, for the...
Okay. What's going on?
Oh, look at this guy.
Wait, did you win now?
Did I win?
What?
Can you go to the left here?
Can he see me? Yeah.
Yeah, he sees you through the top right.
Oh! Okay! Go. Just fly up, you can fly up. And I hope.
What, really?
Okay. Yeah.
Like
Just
a
jump
fan.
on it and it flies
Here?
up. Yeah, it's a fan, yeah. No, like go on top of it. Yeah, exactly.
No, bro.
He stopped.
Oh, he disabled it. Oh. I don't know what's gonna happen here.
Oh my god.
I think it's over. Wait, is it over? No.
Yeah, it is. We never went this far, so
You better go find a hiding spot.
No hesitation. I'm just gonna close my eyes. Countdown.
Wait, what is this? What?
Oh, closing my eyes.
How did you have AK? No.
Yeah, I think you will never win this map. It's too hard.
Played it?
Yeah. Yeah, one.
Oh my god! Oh no!
Oh, you found me. Fuck.
Oh. Oh, you can do it. What is this?
Help! What?
Oh, what the
Whoa!
Wait, what?
Oh my god.
Crazy people.
Speed demon.
What? How did you die, Oscar?
I have no idea.
I sacrificed for the greater good.
So close.
Okay.
Okay, this one is the...
I will take it, just.
No. Look. You need to just bait, Shurton. Just give a little bit shoulder.
Oh my god.
Ass beat.
I was just...
Nice bait. You can never bait this out.
You can never beat.
Not with this stage.
Dude, you're so dead.
Maybe he can see.
He can't see you!
Hey Future Pros! Today we took the private jet and we landed in Overpass. And this time we have a CT molly which will help you get aggressive in the fountain area. To do this molly, squeeze yourself into this corner. Aim at this corner where the wall hits the pillar. Then start running and throw the molly right before you get to this line on the wall. Now you can take the fight right to the tees or cause some hefty damage to persistent rushes.
Debutantes, underdogs, rookies. In 2014, there were many ways you could describe Cloud9. However, that could only apply to the organization itself, as their CSGO roster they acquired from Complexity just 2 weeks before Cologne was far from inexperienced, and that experience manifested itself in the most crucial moments, with one of them being a battle against Dignitas. Thanks to Dupree, an even duel on Mirage could soon end with Cloud9's defeat.
Team Dignitas, they've got the smokes down to cut Cloud9 off, and in fact, they're going for huge plays! Dupree!
But with someone like Hiko on the defense, even the best entries might just not be enough.
That bomb plant's already been happening for quite a while here, so Hiko and Sean, that's a good kill from Hiko, but they realize Dupree's still in there. So Hiko comes in with another kill, and back to a 2-on-2. That bomb's too far tick, they gotta move quick right now. They're going for it, the defuse is already happening. Hiko, are you kidding me? He's gonna go for it, they win the round. Hiko picks up a triple, and Cloud9 win it. What?
It's 27, I'm done.
Hey Future Pros, we are back on Mirage, this time bringing you the classic jungle smoke. This will block off the CT's vision from jungle and connector. To do this smoke, get onto the ledge and aim at the center of this beam. Aim to the left of this thing and just below the top of it. Then throw the smoke. If done correctly, it should leave no gaps. Combine with the stairs and spawn smoke and you will have one of the most classic executes in CSGO.
It's time for a flashback.
Even though their win at ESL 1 Cologne 2014 is arguably the greatest success in NIP's history, it was a dramatic and trying road to the title for the Swedish side. Despite being the #1 ranked team in the world going into the tournament, they had had their ups and downs when it came to their prior performances. Despite twice finishing as runners-ups in the 2 previous majors, first at DreamHack Winter 2013, and then at the ESL Major Series 1 2014 in Katowice, the team just couldn't make their otherwise dominant displays of play count when it really mattered. Being one of the top, if not the top Counter-Strike team at that time, NIP were a strong contender for the trophy in Cologne, but they needed time and a little bit of luck to gain their momentum. Within the group stage, NIP did well, but not perfect just yet. Get Right and the rest of the squad managed to win 2 out of their 3 games. They began with an expectedly easy 16-7 win over Team Wolf. The next game against Epsilon, however, was a wake-up call, as the French world #10 threw the Swedes down the lavatory in order to prove they're also in for the biggest honors.
And now it is a 1-on-2 for Forrest here, and this one is for the map. He's gonna have to pick this up. He's got time for it, but does he have the aim?
He's done the damage right now, and he's currently caught, and there you go, Shoxy with the headshot.
But NIP made it through the group after taking down Ukrainian roster Hellraisers in a solid display of CSGO. NIP securing their spot in the quarterfinals was their first step to success, but they still had to face the fact that both of their biggest rivals from the past, Virtus.pro and Fnatic, also made it out of the groups. The Swedish roster had to strike the iron while it was hot by winning in a close fight with North American Cloud9 and a little bit of help from Team LDLC, who managed to crush NIP's unwanted opponents, Virtus.pro. So far, Get Right and his crew now only had a 2-step process left to win their long-awaited title. The battle was on. Even though the Swedes lost the first clash with Team LDLC on Inferno 10-16, they once more were lucky to win another close fight on the last map, Cobblestone, thus making it to the major finals for the 3rd time in a row.
This is Freiburg disciplined to the end, waiting for something to hit, and it'll be existing. Get Right and Freiburg, and they're only 1 frag away from the final. It's Kaylee versus NIP. Can he deliver? No!
The story has come full circle now. Fnatic once again smoothly went through the quarters and semis to become NIP's nightmare once again. As some would say, 3 times the charm for ninjas in pajamas. This time, their team composition was the key to success. By defeating Fnatic 2-1, one of the strongest teams of that tournament, on NIP's favorite map Inferno, the Swedish Goliath did not give David a chance and finally went for what he had hoped for.
Fnatic make their way around. They have 1 AK and nothing but pistols. What you've witnessed in this tournament is a broken NIP team managing to resurrect themselves, and Exist picks up 2 kills. Forrest with the shot as well. Olofmeister goes down, and here it comes. 2-on-5. JW and Flusher. There is nothing they can do any longer. NIP have won Gamescom 2014. Ladies and gentlemen, 16-13.
Let's not forget, you have to be good to be lucky. Luck should also refer to the spectator's point of view, because they had a chance to see for themselves what is now considered to be one of the most iconic scenes in the history of CSGO.
Waited all round long, looking there, and now falls way, but Malta might just be the saviour. And now just Zipnik's left to find, but if one man is stealing in these matches, it's often him.
It's all on system. This is for the map. This is for the game. It's my base commission. He gets the kill. He gets him off the bomb. The pistol's out. The P250 might just save King once again. And he's done it all on his own.
Okay, it's CT-sided.
Should be. Therefore, it's way more accurate. Bam.
I don't even see you when you kill me. Your reflexes are from like a child.
What about this? Oh my. Bitch.
Oh no.
Where are you hiding?
I'm running around full speed, well.
I've been watching the whole map, I didn't see you at all.
For fuck's sake.
Not again! I did that. Oh my god.
Valentin, the best player in Bulgaria.
Nice, good to know. Thank you, boss. Oh, you're lagging.
Yeah, you also lag as well for me, but it's...
I think... man. I thought you were done. Boogeyman, where are you? I'm afraid.
Oh... No!
Oh. Oh, one shot. Not really.
ESL Pro League is brought to you by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, and DHL.
I think the hardest time in our group will definitely be complexity, I would say, because like Heroic, they beat us a lot of times in the past, but they changed 2 players, so it's hard to say how they prepare and what they do with their game style and stuff. And also for FunPlus Phoenix, they also changed like ks.ks with Sunny, so it's also hard to say what they're doing. And OG as well. Yeah, it's also I don't know if MBK is playing with them or if someone else is playing. So I would say it's complexity because they didn't change their lineup, and we also had like tough games in the past against them. We played them often. So yeah, it's complexity, I would say.
Well, you heard it from Saracen's mouth. Complexity, their biggest challenge when it comes to Group A. But I have to say, is that in fact true for them? Currently sitting 0-2, where Complexity are 2-0, big in crisis, trying to save themselves here. I'd almost say, Pimp, this is a must-win game for them.
It is a must-win game, and at this point, I think any team in this group is a big challenge for Big. To be completely honest, even Renegades at some point, would be able to smell a victory going up against a big clan that right now is playing some of the, I wouldn't say some of the worst Counter-Strike I've seen them play, but it's a period right now where it's just not hitting for them. Right, a lot of the games are somewhat competitive. where you feel there's a nerve to the game. You feel that a couple of clutches going the way of Big Clan, they win the game. But as of right now, it's just a tendency for them that they end up losing the majority of their games. But as a result, you can see O2 in this group now facing Complexity. You described it as a must-win game, and I fully agree with that. Losing right here, I no longer believe, that Big Clan is going to be able to make it out of the group.
And I think Heroic are sitting here watching this match, hoping that Big can take Complexity down, because if that happens, Heroic might be one step closer to getting that first place finish and potentially that berth into the semifinals of the playoffs. But we got to focus on this match right here, right now. And these two teams coming from a little bit of a different past in the latest results. In the last 4 matches, Big have lost every game, and Complexity have won every game, with 2 of those being up against OG. So when it comes into this match, Complexity, they have to feel confident.
Super, super confident. They're playing the best Counter-Strike we've seen in this group so far. I think the results right here is showcasing that as well. 2-0 against OG, 2-0 against FPX, and then 2-0 against OG again in a rather convincing fashion. Sure, there's been a couple of close maps, but apart from that, I feel out of any of the teams I've seen so far in this group, by eye test, the best playing team so far has been Complexity, and that's even after watching Heroic playing so well today. So Big, sure, you had a struggle winning against the first couple of opponents. Now you're facing potentially what I would describe as the best team in the group. It's going to be even tougher now.
And you can see some past results between the two teams as well, even dating back to the Intel Extreme Masters Beijing Haidan in 2020. And it's a rough time. I mean, they lost to Complexity then, but that obviously was with Complexity not having Poison in the roster, and that kind of makes me turn my attention towards Poison in particular. Do you think Complexity still have a little bit of room to grow in terms of hitting that stride they had last year when they were one of the top teams in the world?
Yeah, and I think we're starting to see some of the things we need to see from them to get there. Poison, a player that so far in this tournament has played wonderful Counter-Strike. You see him getting better and better and more comfortable, and he was out on a sick leave, let's put it that way, for a couple of months, where Complexity, they were bleeding, right? They were really needing their 5th, and as soon as he got back into the lineup, despite as an individual not playing to a high level, the team started to perform again. In this group stage so far, he's one of the best fraggers we have even seen so far. He has one of the highest ratings or so, and if you take Poison in that level, you match him up against Blame F, you match him up with Config and Complexity, then all of a sudden you have so much firepower that even a guy like kx, who potentially could be and should be the best player within Complexity, is no longer going to be needed in order to be the top fragger. So for my liking, you see it right here, he's topping the scoreboards. If he continues like this, then no one from this group will be able to beat Complexity.
And I like how you mentioned JKS in there, actually, because I feel like Complexity have not found a way to truly unlock how good he was when he was back on 100 Thieves. And I guess the question then is, do they ever need to unlock him to that same kind of level?
Is it needed? Is it needed for JKS to be such a vital player for them? I don't think so. Not when you have Config. He's the definition of X Factor when it comes to Counter-Strike. He can be the best player on the server. He can be one of the best players in the world one day, and then he can be a sack of potatoes the next one, to be completely honest. So having that X Factor within your lineup, that's always good. You combine that with some stability in Blame F, who's always performing at a high level. JKS, even when he's having a bad game, quote unquote, he's still good. So there's so much good foundation, I feel, built around Complexity that you have all the ingredients to be a top team. So I'm not even sure JKS is needed to hit those strides again.
And with how these two teams have been playing, it seems like Complexity might not even need to hit that kind of stride to be able to beat the likes of Big Clan. As we take a look at the vetoes and the picks, and it looks like we're going to be starting things off on Mirage with Complexity picking that. But I do have to say, I think Big are going to be happy with that, considering they had a 16-7 win just yesterday against Heroic on it.
They will be, and I think that's the one thing going the way for Big Clan right here, that the veto is looking good for them in the sense that, yes, we get to see Mirage. It's Complexity's home pick. They always pick it no matter who they're up against, and they always win it. For the majority, they win the games on it, and they feel comfortable, right? If you're Big Clan, you then go into Dust 2, a map that I will say Complexity, I haven't really seen them play it that well. They can play it to a decent level, but if I'm Big Clan, who used to be one of the best teams in the world on Dust 2, I would feel fairly comfortable. And then you have Nuke as a third deciding map. Looking isolated on those 3 maps, I would even go as far as saying those are the best 3 maps for Big Clan. So when it comes to the veto, they're winning out big time. The only problem for them is they're facing a better team than themselves.
Yeah, I was going to say, winning on the vetoes is good, but can you win when it comes to playing in the server is a completely different question. And I even think towards, Nuke, if we do get to that 3rd map, we saw Big struggle against OG, how able to take ramp and Complexity. The funny thing is, you talked about Dust 2 with them. And in my head, whenever I think about Complexity and Dust 2, I always think about a certain player. I always think about Blame F and his lurks he does T side inside of lower B. He always seems to put up such big numbers for the roster that I really don't know how it's going to go.
No, it's tough to say. Blamef is a great player. He's a rock-solid player. He's also a rock in physical, too.
Yeah.
To be honest, he's a guy you don't want to run into, and that's the case with him, right? If he continues to play at that level, then you have the likes of Poison, especially on Dust 2 as well. You've seen his scouting. Like, you have two of the best scouters in the world going toe-to-toe.
Yeah.
That in itself is an interesting talking point. Having Searson and Poison going up against each other on a map like Dust 2, where you will see up to 10 plus kills, with the scout from probably both players combined, because they just love to play it. So there's a lot of good players on the server right now. There's a lot of good things we could pull out here, but at the end of the day, if Big don't find a way to raise the level they've been playing at as of lately, then we won't have a game on our hand. We need to see them step it up.
So I think we've been kind of discussing this over the last few days when it comes to Big Clan, is that they can't really seem to get these executes right on the sites. Strategy-wise, they're not really hitting where they need to be. Now, obviously, when you go into the map pool that we have here, Mirage, okay, I feel like you can kind of skate by on that, since it can be a very puggy map. Dust 2, very, very similar as well. Nuke is obviously going to be a very tough one for them. But I wonder, is that in your eyes what's lacking with Big? Is that for some reason the strategy is just not seeming to be at the level it should be for a team like this?
To be completely honest with you, it's a bit of everything, right? You look towards the guys right now, you see glimpses of what the individuals can show up with. Searson is still playing well, but well enough. Santaris is having a decent tournament, but he could be better. The same for Tapson. He's doing all right, but he could be better. You lack that X factor. You lack that one player who's hitting the strides, who's really stepping it up. Keto and Tizian, I guess they're doing their job, but again, they could be better. So you look at your entire lineup right now, and everyone is performing decently, but not to the level that is expected if you want to be one of the best teams in the world. We've also seen them have a couple of times where they're leading 4-0, and then as soon as they get shut down the first time around, the plan B is not working, the plan C is not working, then you go back to plan A, who's already been figured out, and Big Clan doesn't have anything else to offer right now. So it's tough for me to pinpoint at one certain area that is making them lag right now. I will say it's the whole package. As a team right now, they're just not hitting their stride.
Well, speaking of the whole package, we got to bring in our commentators and check in with them, as they're going to be the first time here today with Harry and Hugo. How you two gentlemen doing?
We're doing good, man. We're doing good. We're all ready to get this started. I did my hair and everything today for you, Jason. So hopefully you appreciate that.
I like the
I'm looking forward to it. Oh, well, Pim, screw you, man. I don't even know what to say to that. Hugo, how are you feeling, man?
I'm
you
good. I'm good.
You good?
I'm happy to be here. You know, Big.
Happy to be here. First time caller, long time listener.
Long time listener.
Yeah,
first time
that's
caster,
how it is.
Picking up the mic, gonna give it a go. We'll see how it goes.
Can I ask you really quick, Harry? Do you dye your beard that ginger, or does it just come out naturally?
No, man. It just grows on its own every day. It's
glues
just
it
here.
on every morning.
Yeah. I shave
know.
hair from other places on my body that I can't go into.
Well, this is a family
I glue
show.
it onto my chin.
I have to say, so we're gonna have to cut you two out there and just leave you guys, I guess, to commentating, because that's very disgusting. And I'm assuming he meant his armpits or his back when it came to shaving off hair on other places. Yeah, well, if you've seen his back, he doesn't need both. So anyways, moving into this matchup, we are just about ready to dive into a very important game for both teams. Complexity trying to get to that 3-0 in the groups, and obviously Big Clan trying to stay alive. It's all going to kick off here on our very first map of the day. It's going to be on Mirage, and it's going to be brought to you by those two fine gentlemen you just saw before.
Yes, indeed. Big v Cole. It's the game we've all been waiting for. Big so far 0-2 in the group. Not looking good for a team that we have high expectations of. But let's see if they can turn it around. Let's see if they can prove it today. Tabson, he's gone from the fray. He's gone from the round in an instant. And Complexity are running rampant in middle. That's a lovely shot from Santares. But will it really change the course? Cole are in jungle. They don't check Searson, and he drops the bomb on almost another. Config lives, however, and Blame gets flicked by Santares, who's feeling it today. 2 kills from the Turk, and now it's only Config.
Oh, but he's got it down to this 1v2 and does still have this bomb left to play with. So let's not write Config out of this one just yet. Santares being very, very low as well. That's something that might play into this. Right now, he's just holding his ground. He's waiting to see if Big give anything away, right? In their attempt to play for information, in their attempt to get control over this round again, maybe they overstepped the mark, and so Config back in towards the A-bomb site, now stopping at stairs. Can he find Santares? If he gets away with this one kill, he's having to check everything. If he gets away with it, maybe there's a chance. And Config now locking that in. 6 points of health. Tizian, full HP. You've got the last man is the hardest one still to fight, right? It's the boss battle for Config. Into the 1v1. He's wounded, and he's heading in towards the B bomb site, but Tizian is already beginning a rotation.
Should have a plant here at least, right? Tizian's got to walk. He doesn't know where on earth Config is, but the bomb plant will be heard, and he can start speeding things up. At least Tizian is not left on the wrong side of the map. However, Config has snuck out of there right towards short. Bomb is for him. Obviously, a tap could force a peek, and as long as Tizian hits one bullet on Config, he's a dead man, but Tizian's got a lot to clear, and Config doesn't care. He's wrapping around. He won't jump window. He's avoiding making noise, and he's going for the full flank. The only danger is the bombers are planted for market. Luckily, Tizian has no kit, and he's going to be tapping it, faking, trying to force the fight from short. Now Config starts to run, and Tizian's not on the bomb. That was a really nice try.
There's no time.
There's no time. Oh, my goodness. Dear, oh, dear. What a round for Config. The flank, it was just there in time to save the day. You take those, Harry.
Did you just see the little Windows? There was like a Windows loading thing in the middle of the screen, and I don't think that was us. I'm pretty sure that was just there. That really threw me off. Sorry.
I like, Big's brain just booting up today. Yeah, Xantares hit some really nice shots in that pistol.
Bro, no, honestly, like you could feel Config warming up into that, and I think as we were kind of saying, it all hinged on finding Xantares and the fact that he checks for him and gets away with it, and then just wastes all that time off the clock.
Already a scary start, right? Like, I think the map pool here is cool. Both teams are going to be very comfortable. It's not going to be a case of you know, like going on maps you're not prepared on. But it doesn't really matter where we've seen Big so far in Pro League. They haven't really showed up like we expect them to. And Cole, oh, that's a great shot from Keto. But Cole, you know, they've got their full roster in. And as you know, said on the desk, they've been performing great. Poison's been fragging out in the games that we need him to. And Cole are running wild. They're looking to go 3-0 up in the group alongside Heroic. Smoke spam. Buy back for Big, losing a man, and Config's got another in middle. Smoked off, that actually gives him cover there. He survives unless he gets spammed through it. Are they going to be able to jump up and find him? He's holding for that exact play, but it's still going to go the way of Tizian. A-site is lost, and the bomb is coming back in through top mid. This is very dangerous. Xantares is pushing to get an AK. Luckily, Tizian is regrouped with his teammate, and the bomb goes B, where Blame F has already found some safety. Poison gone on the A site, and Blame can cut off the rotations. It should be fine. It looks dicey, but it should be fine.
Yeah, the thing that still makes me worried is that Big are now better armed than Complexity for this retake. It's Blame F's aggression that should have this round locked in, right? Holding on to the murder hole, you ain't getting through that. And so the smoke now falling, Tizian knows that he can't get through this position. He's still trying to look in, and it's pretty ballsy to try and deal with Blame F while he's here. Oh, he does get away with it. And now down to the 1v1. Now, a lot of time off this bomb. I don't think there's any time left for Tizian to even attempt the round. But he gets out of it with the AK at least. And a lot of damage done to Complexity. I'm almost curious if Big decide to force buy again, right? You get this round so close. And it's not like a round in which there were mostly SMGs for Cole. You saw it. You took the guns away. It was mostly rifles outside of that MAC-10 on Blame F. So, you know, you get out of it with an AK. You could drop a Deagle over. Anything you find in a round like this now is just inherently very, very valuable because you're breaking the money of Cole early on in this game. So what's the decision going to be? Just Eagles by the looks of things.
Yeah, I agree. It's very tempting. I'm surprised Big don't go for it. They probably just want to play things safe, get their gun round in as soon as possible, right? Another factor Pim mentioned on the desk was we've got two of the best scout players in the game up against each other right now. Searson certainly has to be noted as probably the best scout player in recent history. And Poison, I mean, put a scope on his gun and he's, you know, deathly sight to witness. But it won't be a scout v scout. It's again the rebuy for Cole, with Big just taking a breather. As a result, a clean third round for Complexity. Only Xantares left with a Deagle. And not much going to be given over to him here either. Cole actually want to keep a clean round, right? They want to keep their guns, and so they won't be interested in hunting, especially knowing that Xantares has nothing to work with right now. Poke your head out if you see him. Take a chance, and JKS will. 3-0 lead for Cole. Big coming in with their buy round here and now.
Oh, and we've got Searson's AWP coming out right away. Now, Poison doesn't have his on the other side. I want to see Searson impress us from the get-go. I feel like Searson is always doing pretty well in a lot of these big series, right? And he was someone who, during like the rise of big, was instrumental, man. He was like topping the charts alongside guys like Tabson, right? These two were just doing some phenomenal stuff, and so I feel like he's a big key here. And getting this started, especially when you don't have Poison with an AWP on the other side to be causing you too many problems, I think that would just bolster this big defense through the roof. But right now it's looking like a B play, and Tizian is here. Now, oftentimes on Mirage, Tizian is one of these players that can struggle holding on to the B apartment. So this is a key moment for him. And together with Xantares, they trade evenly, right? Down into a 3-on-3 with a bit more damage onto JKS, but with no utility, no damaging utility left to get that kill. You've still got to win it in a gunfight.
Yeah, they did as much as they really could have there. JKS dinked as well by Tizian, so more damage that Big can capitalize on. They've got another pick, and they're coming in through the market. Blame couldn't see on the fade, and Keto gets the kill there, leaving JKS dinked up, low HP and nowhere to hide. It's going to be Cole finally falling for the first round for Big. Nice hold from Tizian and Xantares, right? It's more of a contact play for Cole. It's not like Big have much warning that it's coming through. Both players get a kill apiece, more damage done. And yeah, as long as Cole are there in time, they're able to retake before, you know, Big are there in time, they're able to retake before Cole are able to get into any good post plants. So round on the board, and key that we have it early as well. Still Cole can buy. Poison tempted by even an AWP perhaps. He knows that Searson's kept his going for the previous round.
I love the Big are bringing out dynamic cameras for
awesome.
while we're in there. All right, Big Plan, we see you. We appreciate you. All right. I see what you're trying to do, right? We already love Tabson and everyone else in the server. Now you're trying to make us love the organization as a whole. Well, we already do, but you're just up in the game. Yeah, what's next, man? What do they bring? A drone that flies around and follows them in the studio. James Bardolph piloting it on the sidelines. Nice.
Yeah, Big Org do really go the extra mile with things like that. Like, yeah, everyone's caffeinated. Everyone's got the bowls of fruit. Oh, that's a kill. Keto, he's not done. He's locking it down on the A site. Yeah. From the site. It's Poison in a 1-on-4, not meant to be. And Big just absolutely tear it through. The contact B play doesn't work, and neither does the contact A. Back to the drawing board for Blame F and friends.
Stop it. Big, stop. Come on.
Xantares cleaning his mouth.
Of course, he's got the big bin, the big waste paper bin down there, full of little tissues.
Sweaty hands. Don't want that to get in the way of the gameplay. Man, he's just leaking frags right now, Harry.
I don't want to think about it like that. Ew. Xantares leaking the frags into the server. There it is.
Oh, here he is.
Leaking them, man. Leaking.
Soaking wet.
Soaking wet frags from Xantares. Keto gonna deal with JKS, and now Complexity just down to 3. It's Rush, Poison, and Config, but you can all read. Well, actually, that's quite the assumption, but look at this. Rush with an eagle. I struggle, man. I just look at the pictures. That's Config. I know how he looks like, and here he is with the deagle, that is, out through the ramp. This guy, that's Keto up on the area.
Balcony. Yeah, maybe you should just take a breather.
Yeah, I don't know. I was trying to do it without reading the names and just looking at it, but then I was too focused on looking at the people.
Yeah, well done. I'll get you a map call-out list later, Harry. And
can you? Thank you.
Yeah.
I just say, like, A site is anywhere within the vague vicinity of the A site. Sure. B site, anywhere within the vague vicinity of
Where's
B.
middle?
Mid is just all of mid. Like, they could mean window, could mean boxes, could mean chair, or Delpan, whatever you want to.
It is mid.
It's all mid.
All right, here we go.
All areas lead to mid eventually. It's the old saying.
All middles lead to a bomb site. 3-3. Searson going for something in connector. There are players in middle, but they're playing safe enough. Poison doesn't have an AWP to battle back. And the util, not unavailable, but pretty much missing for Cole. They've got a couple of smokes and mollies, a few flashbangs each, so they've got to be sparing. That's a good shot. Bomb drop to the top. tabseN throws a nade in lower. blameF backs out. Doesn't want to get blown to shreds again. Tizian getting spammed on apartments. Rush couldn't finish the job though, and the smoke comes down. That's still some damage for later that Cole can capitalize on. And k1to, who's looking very good today, had some banging rounds on that A site. He's looking for more in the connector. Blame's pre-firing, but he still doesn't know that he's here. tabseN gets boosted up to try and support k1to. And Cole are contacting B right now. They know they've done some damage early on, but Big are not falling for it. The boost comes in, and then as soon as it does, they double back to the site. Oh, this is the make or break. Look at k1to.
Oh,
he's crazy.
k1to's running though, and they hear him. There's the turn from JKS in the right place at the right time. Tizian now left up in this bomb site with Xantares drawing the attention away, and he's got them fixated on short. So Tizian can just wait patiently inside of the site. Ooh. There's blameF deleted. JKS doesn't fare too well either. And I like what we're getting out of guys like kseosyN right now, like Xantares, right? A pretty ballsy flank from k1to, but he's feeling it, and he tries to hit a good timing. He's maybe a few seconds off, and it's one of those moments where he hears the footsteps running in through the B apartments. The only reason he starts running at all is because he thinks he's going to miss the timing, and then that throws him into the crosshair of that fourth man. If he'd snuck up the entire way, you know, he probably gets away with like 3 on the flank.
Yeah, right. You're trying to find that timing before they're jumping into B, so you can actually assist, not just be left in this awkward, fast retake, which, while is still valuable, yeah, he's trying to get as much value as he can. k1to back at it again. A third kill with a bomb at his feet. This guy's feeling it, man. I love seeing k1to perform, and we've got 4 out of him. Deagle picked up, looking to do the damage to Blame. And pushing through the smoke. Blame on the other side. Flash, and he's blind. Great stuff for k1to. He's 15-4 right now. Doesn't miss an ace to deal with the pistols of Cole. And okay, yeah. Wipe your hands off after that one. It's getting messy. They brought it back for you, Harry. Your favorite.
Nah, man, this is the tac timeout music, Hugo.
Oh,
there's a big difference. Tac timeout, it adds to the tension, right? In these moments, this is where Complexity is sat there and they're going, right, boys, how do we put a stop to Big? Because Big are picking up some momentum now. They're picking up some steam. Poison, you want to bring that AWP out? You want to bring that big green gun out into the fray and try and silence kseosyN a little bit? That's what's going on with this kind of music, Hugo. And then it's the tech timeout music. Now, the tech timeout music, that's where it gets a little more emotional. And so we have to wait and see what comes of tech timeouts, if we get any of them. Xantares over here boosting kseosyN up into ladder room early on. He's going to take a pretty quick short peek on the back of it. Didn't have the spawn to attempt the cat jump. I think that would have just been feeding at that point. So kseosyN boosted up gets here a little sooner than normal.
3 nade damage.
Yeah, knows the config's there and brings him down to 50 as a result. Now, while this is going on, Cole, they lose JKS down here at ramp. And even though it looked like maybe they were setting up like this default early on, you see they're holding all across the map. They've got mid. They were holding the apartments now, wrapping in there.
Yeah, he's dodging fire, dodging grenades. It won't be able to dodge death. They've got to eventually commit into A. Rush with a huge kill there to actually pick off tabseN. They know that k1to got the kill from stairs earlier, so he's still somewhat in the site somewhere. Xantares from range getting 2. Can't find a third. k1to under the balcony. They know he's somewhere. Where is he? He's poked his head out with a kill and crossing to the site. Tizian steals the last frag. It's Big with 6. And they are looking far better than what we've seen in these last couple of days. It certainly helps that k1to is just dominating. 17-4. Man's not missing a shot. Xantares has been finding multi-kills. We're seeing good utility out of Big. And Cole have tried, a few different approaches. They've tried these contact plays and through both sides. They've gone with mid control. Big have been happy to give it up, and their comms are there. They're smoking each other from short to con, etc. Cole, where do they go from here? Maybe a bit of a faster approach. A more telegraph one, perhaps. tabseN, got to be careful. Flashes in hand, Blame will dodge, and tabseN still runs out and takes him down. It's a trade, but that's a free gun given over to Cole on an eco.
Yeah, I mean, you take that if you're Complexity, right? A 4-on-4, now an M4 retrieved and in the hands of Config. That is a dangerous man to arm with a weapon. And look at what he's gone on to do. tabseN dropping that M4 over has now dug a huge hole for Big, rather. Complexity getting this bomb down. Guns dropped all over that A bomb site. And Config getting all 3 of those kills, just you know, picking up steam after getting that M4 from mid. Xantares and Tizian now left in a 2-on-3. They even want to give this a go. They are very slow on the approach. They're still giving it a bit of a look in. Wow. Poison just P250 Xantares out of the round, so that's him out. And Tizian mopped up as well. Config with 4. So dropping that 1 gun over to go and get that mid kill from tabseN, it might not have felt like it was going to be anything big at the time, right? You only give over 1 gun. You keep a 4-on-4 at least, but those 4-on-4s are always going to favor Complexity when they're on a round like that.
Yeah, you can just see the light bulb above Config's head, right? He gets the gun, he just runs through 2 smokes in connector, gets out top con, gets stairs, and just starts chasing kills. Like, I've had enough of losing, of playing Team CS. I'm just going to run into A with no utility and kill everyone. And hell, it works. It gets Cole on the board. Can they keep it going, though? Now they got the guns. Big are pushing up on the ramp. Cole leave from this position. They actually come back with the bomb. The AWP. Catching Rush, throwing nades, trying to clear this corner. syrsoN's blind, but a flash thrown on his dying breath. But they never knew about k1to, who not only is performing, but is now tucked in front of the smoke. That one will be a bit of a surprise. Config doesn't check, and k1to gets away with murder. Nade to follow. And the util right now for Big is incredible. Like, these HEs are always finding damage. Even if it's only 20 or so, that still can add up quickly. Smoking the Palace to stop this A commitment when the smokes come over for Cole. That's annoying. Poison's committed out the ramp, but up in Palace, JKS just has to wait. And even if he goes, there are 2 scopes on him. tabseN drops the bomb. JKS probably has to make a move at this point, but tabseN's not going to be letting him out anytime soon. Oh. Okay.
Oh, right. Cracking little killer piece between JKS and BlameF. And now they've gotten out into this A bomb site. They smoke off connector as well. Tizian will go through it. And Blame's leaving with the bomb. Is he going to go back towards B? So now JKS, right? We've got to keep our eyes on what JKS is able to do here. He's trying to keep both players over at A. You know that Big are going to start rotating, right? You get 2 kills into the bomb site. The bomb was seen here. And JKS doesn't get any kills, but he has kept the attention on that A bomb site. And while this has been going on, BlameF is bomb planting at B. So now he's given a 1v2, a chance at the clutch in a round like this. It went from a pretty tenuous cross into now a chance to get set up, to get ready and waste time off the clock. Already this bomb ticking down pretty far. Xantares and Tizian on for the retake, playing it together, trying to stay somewhat near each other, right? But they don't want to line up for BlameF back here at the bench. Shout out KD in one time. And here he is, waiting patiently, now hearing the footsteps. BlameF, first kill, and now that second man needs to get the trade, but BlameF holds the line, and Complexity, that's why they put the faith in their IGL. When he says, I'm going to go plant B, JKS, you die trying inside of A, boy, do they die trying. Complexity up on a 5, and it's the clutch going in favor of BlameF.
Yeah, that's a team play, right? Like, not necessarily JKS fragging out. He does get the key pick onto the A site as Blame combos a nade with a spray. And yeah, Blame picking it up. I mean, that's what you expect from this guy. Not just brain power, but aim power as well. Often performing for his team near the top of the board. And now a quick timeout for Cole before they get back in. They want a moment to breathe. They probably need it after a round like that. Never really should have been theirs. You take it. And they're starting to take Big's money with it as well. A couple of players with a little left over, but it's going to be running out very quick. So yeah, like, what was a slow start for Cole? Big looking ferocious out of the gate, could quickly turn on its head and lead Cole into winning the half. If they win this rifle round, Big are going to be trouble to buy moving forward. Searson into the connector. He won't hang around, surely. Oh, he's getting spammed. They already crossed. He's going back for more. This guy does not know when to quit, and maybe that will be his undoing. Config is creeping in, and he's found Searson on the corner. Yeah, he already got tagged from that position, just thinking he would never get punished again. The scroll wheel, I presume, for Tizian, jumping on the balcony, and he lands as the bullet hits him in the face. 2 kills for Cole. What feels like an unlosable round if you play your cards right, but kx.K's is still in the server.
And he's having a great game today, right? Very relieving to see, especially after, if you remember, that Vertigo game that he ended on.
Yeah, he does have struggles on Vertigo. Like, I feel like when Big play it, he is often left on B and ignored, avoided on that CT side, or pushing into players holding. Like, it's a real lose-lose scenario, that B site. But yeah, he can struggle on that map. But here on Mirage, whole different kettle of fish.
No, man, kx.K unchained, untethered. And here at the ramp, he's going to have to be exactly that and more. kx.K, 1 in the name. Now over towards ramp. Was going was going to go for the number 1 in the name, number 1 in the game.
Yeah, let's see what he can do.
Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah, kx.K down at ramp is only good for 1, and that's why I'm glad I didn't say it. 1 in the name, and only gets 1 in the game. Blame F down here in the bottom of mid, catches Tabson in the window, and for Zantares, he is a long old way away. And he's out for the save. Complexity are on to 6. They tie it up.
How do you do it, Harry? How do you come up with this
Man,
stuff?
I don't know. I just...
Wow. Talent. Raw, natural, unrehearsed.
Stolen. Unstolen.
Unchained. And Cole. Chaining Big to the bank. But they've got no credit card.
Okay.
The money's low, Harry.
Right. No. Yeah, that was good.
They can rebuy, right? You saved the gun. That's actually pretty important here. You got a couple of players with 2 to 3K each.
So no credit card, but like a little nest egg.
Yeah, you know. They're
like a little rainy day fund.
Yeah, they got their pension out.
Okay, pension's out for Big. kx.K's 20-7.
How does he do it?
Like, no one else is even in double digits on the entire server, by the way. How is it 6-6? Like, look at the kill distribution. This feels like it doesn't even make sense. Right, hang on a second. So, we got 34 kills on all of Complexity. And on all of Big, we've got...
27.
Yeah, 27. I'm just trusting you on that.
Yeah, trust me.
Yeah, no, it is. It is 27. So all the kills, so 27 across all the Big, 20 on kx.K single-handedly. And then whatever I said for Cole on
34.
Cole. Yeah, something like that. Still, it's unreal. Like, no one else is even close to kx.K. 20 kills deep. And we're not even done with this first half of play. There's still many rounds left to be played. I've done too much maths. I didn't want to risk it. 3 whole rounds. Many, as it's also known.
Okay, let's go. Let's get in. kx.K with a glass orb. Hey,
yeah, good reason, man.
I question nothing.
Tabson just like hit the scoreboard. He's like, wait, what? kx.K's 20 years. kx.K, take this, mate. Win us around, kx.K. Deliver with the AWP.
Big move from Blame. No one's even considering it. Zantares comes in late to check mid, and Blame is already in ladder. You've got a double open. You've not got mid control. That's a dangerous decision by Big, and we're going to see the undoing of that. You see Cole set up for an A play. Blame goes, wait, guys, I'm up in ladder. They have no idea. Forget the A play. Scrap it. Save it for later, because let's use this position to our advantage. Tizian. He makes noise here, throwing a smoke, running around. Blame's going to know what's on the other side. kx.K opening CT, Searson in the B apartments. Still has a great position to find multiple kills unless Poison can post up for that frag. And if Blame times his cat play well, he might be able to get both of these kills before it's even a problem. Minute on the clock. Searson's about to spot it all. Blame is getting ready to hit his right timing, and here comes Blame. Searson with a shot bomb drop, and Blame activates from Catwalk with 1. Searson just needs to stay alive, and he almost takes down Blame on the retreat, backing up to the back of the site, and Cole have barely jumped out of apps as Searson picks up another, dropped by the orb, and Zantares is here hiding all along.
Oh, Tabson catches that mid-lurk. Xantares denies the bomb plant, and so now we look at Poison. The AWP can't find a thing. Searson with the double to open that round up, and then everything just falls into place for Big. Searson does a great job of buying enough time for those rotations. You mentioned Xantares already getting himself tucked in, is able to deny that bomb plant as a result, and so now Big 7-6, they retake the lead on the back of a round where really, like, they didn't have a tremendous amount of investment in a sense, right? I don't think they could have afforded for that to go to a post-plant scenario. So they cut the head off the beast before it's even a problem. And now k1to with armor behind this orb, no longer glass cannon. Can't hold down the mid area, does get tagged to 23. And now Blame's out of there, back over towards the apartments for Cole, and a fast play into this B bomb site. Tizzy, and they're already up and past him, but he pushes into the apartments. He lets one player loose down in the bomb site. Tizzy is up in their face, and finally spam through the smoke. Now k1to low on HP, trying to hold off from bench. Molly's raining in, and Poison does get the better of him. Tabson's gone from the round as well. Searson and Xantares both having to rotate in late for a 2-1-3 retake. This might just be the save, as they admit defeat in this fast B play round. Complexity, it might not have worked in the one prior, but this time it's a lot faster. And so they find 7.
Yeah, wow, we're getting some great entries out of kс in this game as well, right? Like, not only getting that 2v2 or 2v4 with Blame coming out into A earlier, where Blame wins a 1v2 on the B plant, but even just there, double entry into the B site, very important shots. k1to misses the one chance he had to keep that round alive. And then Poison posts up on the angle and just clicks him faster. Tizzy and 2 wanted to spray more, but knew he had an A1S, and there's only so much ammo in that gun, right? You can't spray forever or you will be a dead man, and instead he's just a dead man anyway. 7-7. Still a very competitive game, a very even half. It's what you like to see, regardless of who you're rooting for. And we've got a keyboard swap coming out for Big.
Roll the tech music. Roll the tech music. Make it happen. Where is it?
You really love throwing everyone under the
Where
bus,
is my
Harry.
music?
Oh.
Hugo, imitate the music. I need something. It's too quiet.
You can burst into song and dance, Harry, if you'd like.
All right, and then what have I got? All right. I'm clicking my fingers, but it's not going through the mic. God.
Maybe quit while you're behind.
Quit while I'm behind before I fall even further behind.
Exactly, that's what they say.
The famous saying.
So I never ran a marathon, you know?
I mean, you actually have, if I'm not mistaken, a half marathon.
Yeah, but I wasn't first, so it didn't.
No, okay, but first or last, right? That's you were doing it competitively.
Yeah.
All that training.
It took me like 4 months.
4 months
to run it.
And that was with public transport.
Yeah.
Just bus like one way. Stay in an Airbnb that night, bus to the next place.
It's a lot of Airbnbs.
A lot of Airbnb. It was very expensive. Could have just booked an Uber. I told you that.
Could have just run it.
Yeah.
Really.
Oh, there we go. We got it. Oh, thank God. I like to think that somewhere in production they were scrambling like, where's the song?
Grabbing
Someone's moved the song.
Throwing cassette tapes out the way.
Oh, man. All right, Hugo, here's my scenario this time around.
Oh, no. No more fanfic. Harry.
Imagine this, right?
Oh, dear.
You wake up, Christmas Day. Okay. You go downstairs. Jason Lake turns around from the oven, sweating, because it's hot.
Yeah, got that.
Big Christmas dinner, ready, prepared, all there. Sat at the table, across from me, Blame F, staring at him, man. He's huge, right? He's already like had some, I don't know, white meat that day. Is that what you eat if you're trying to get
Turkey?
like? I don't know. He's had some stuff, and he's feeling all good. And you're having Christmas dinner with the Lakes. Now that would be phenomenal, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that would be phenomenal. I expect my invite in the post, and yeah, we'll see you
then. And then when it's all over, you eat dessert, and they're called Jason Bakes. Now, come on, that's something, right?
Okay, Cole needs to get that out on YouTube right now.
Look at this.
Put together that series. But for now, we're back into the game. We're back into the fray, and we're away from the baking. It's Searson trading in middle. Config gets caught by Tabson, and they're coming out from under just a few seconds after Config's dead. If only he lived, Rush could have traded. Poison's still looking for it, but not getting given kills in middle. Oh, Xantares, he just looks away to check bench, and in that point, Tabson now doesn't know that Rush is in connector. Oh, this could go very, very wrong, very, very quickly, and Rush gets the kill to put Cole back in a 3-on-3. Xantares pushes through the smoke, but Rush is holding for it and saves Poison in doing so. 2-on-2, B player pushing through, Tizian on the big flank. Oh, he might miss this completely. If they go back up cat into B, this is a miss.
Oh, this is so weird.
What an outplay for Cole. They know they killed Zantares, and that's just enough temptation to turn it around and take the empty B site.
In they go, uncontested, big. You're going to realize a little too late here, buds, that this is not an A play. kx.kс and Tizian left in this retake, rounding out the half, and they've read it all wrong. Now having to begin a rotation from this A bomb site. They've gone around the world and now back again in towards B. Poison it short. If he whiffs this, if he messes this up, then it could cause problems because Rush is very, very low, but he nails the shot with the AWP and Complexity. They close out this first half narrowly to their advantage, but it is a close game and a game that you do not want to miss. The second half is coming up in just a moment.
In terms of placings, top 3 is definitely our goal in this event. Obviously, we want to get top 1. That would be great. I think looking at the teams, I think we are one of the strongest teams in the group. So I think we do have that expectation that we want to be top 1, top 2. It's just kind of hard to, you don't really want to like underestimate the teams that have new lines and stuff, because when they go through those periods, they're super confident, you know, new players, different dynamics and stuff. So it's kind of hard to know what to expect, but you know that they also have a lot of confidence going into them. So it's definitely tough, but our goal is for sure 1 or 2 in the group.
Hey Future Pros, back on Mirage, this time with a flash. This flash should help you when taking the B site. To do this flash, get into this corner. Aim at the top part of this wall in the center. Run forward and throw the flash just before you collide with the edge of the wall. With practice, you should be able to do this one quickly and on the fly.
Embrace your destiny, slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more apologies, trust your abilities, gather the energies. Pull yourself back together, been staying off track forever. Child of the nation, go seek redemption, time for salvation. Today is meant to be day of victory, time for history. Rebirth's a tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. You're praying for fortune to come, you're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, go back, you're back now. Keep your feet on the road and stand up. You've got what it takes.
Well, this is a series that just might have it all. We've got kx.kS carrying right now at 24-9. There's only one other player in double digits, and that's BlameF at 10-11. This is such an oddity of a game, and yet despite that, it's still Complexity winning out this first half of play. Now moving into the second pistol, we've got Big donning a bit of utility on kx.kS and Tizian. And these two players in question, both going to divide apart for this pistol round, right? One going through the lower tunnels, the other one waiting back at ramp. That's kx.kS with his utility. He's lining up a smoke right now. maybe looking to smoke off the top of Con, right? And allow these mid players a bit more room to get into the connector. And then they can try and explode through that Con smoke, or through that jungle smoke in this instance, actually. In towards this site. I don't know, did the smoke miss? I see it bloomed on the map, but I don't see it down. That's a little bit awkward. Smoke got thrown, didn't really land anywhere. Still, the pistols are finding all the kills. And JKS and BlameF are left in a 2-on-3 in the blink of an eye.
Oh, that's a big kill for Blame, catching the cross. The bomb still made it, but JKS should be able to put a stop to the player. Post-plant, immediate kill. Tizian now in a clutch, and he's so low, just a bullet would end his career right now. And he's being trapped and wrapped from both sides. Swings wide, but it's Blame from behind. And Cole find a pistol round. Not just the half victory, but the first as well. This could get out of control very quickly unless Big have some tricks up their sleeve. I wonder if they're going to force. Cole did after getting a bomb plant. Oh, sorry, no, Cole won the T-pistol as well. Do ignore me, but regardless, we see most teams force nowadays in the second round, especially with the bomb plant. You can get some AKs. Big. We'll see. At the same time, there's a team that loves using deagles as well, so it's just as easy to play like a deagle only round and then come in with a buy. But here they go. Yeah, why wouldn't you want to have a rifle round like this? Cole have 3 SMGs, and if you're Big, you've got 3-4 rifles, your little two Galil's AK, and a scout on Searson. He's about as deadly as any other weapon. So where do Big go with this? You definitely want to get some value out of this. Config, here's the drop under, and so Blame will be keeping his eyes on from the connector. Early nade. And Big just taking that mid control. The Deagle waiting at top mid for the right time to strike.
It's a standoff between these players that don't even know they're fighting each other yet. BlameF and Tizian. Both just wait. Steal patience. Nade in through middle. Xantares not really brought down by it. Takes 3 damage. He's fine, man. Not even worth talking about. That nade may be a little better. There we go. Xantares tagged up, but in the connector nonetheless. In ladder room, tabseN gets blindsided by Config. And so now losing a player early on the back of that short push, well, Big, they might feel pressured now to try and get in towards this A site. A short smoke is actually dropped by Config, and so that's given a little bit of room over to Big to try and make this com play happen. BlameF can't see anyone as well. JKS is smoked off by this kind of like deep triple smoke that's been thrown in. It's all on Keto, though. Everyone else doesn't fare too well. And while Keto does get a nice little double, that's about all he could have done there. Complexity are up onto 10.
I like that smoke. It's the one I think we saw in the pistol. The reason it's cool is because it's on the bench. It's not just on the cross, right? Some CTs will often drop that so they can cross between CT and triple. It's on the bench. If someone crosses between CT and triple, you'll see their legs from connector. On the other side, I actually don't know this, but I wouldn't be surprised if it blocks a ticket peek. If you jump ticket and try and look con, maybe that's in the way then. Maybe that's why we're seeing it thrown. A very common peek to see from snipers, especially to watch connector. But at a very minimum, at least cuts off a CT swing and still gives you the info that whether they're triple or not. So I like that smoke. Big, they do like to come up with their own utility. A lot of the meta util we use today is, found from Big at some point in history. Oh dear, pistols could get dicey. That's a shot from tabseN. Flash up on short side, Rush is dead. Surely blinded, does get one off of the flash, but he's still going to be able to fall and give Big a way into B. Not much he could have done there. JKS now trying to stop them crossing. Oh dear, Keto's deegged him out of the round. He's kept it up from that CT side, and now it's only poison. Big couldn't win the force, but the eco, easy.
Keto's going for kill 29, and he's just
round 18.
them.
How does he do it?
He's 29 and 11. He has 160 ADR.
Dirty.
Keto, what is this? What is this Okay, right, let me tell you about Keto, right? So him and Searson, Hugo, I'm sure you'll remember this as well. When we were doing Pro League, it must have been like season 7 now, or I think it was. It was a good while ago. They were playing for Sprout, and Keto looked pretty good. Searson looked really good. And you know, we were hypothesizing, like, oh, well, what if they move to big? And you know, then when they first joined, Keto was still looking like real good. And I know he had a lot of praise around it, but I feel like we've never seen him deliver something like this, where he's just above and beyond anyone else in the server. I love what we're getting out of him. In this round, Rush is trying to hold down B with just a deagle, and Searson wraps onto him. Keto is holding down the short side, 30 and 11, as he gets that kill to Config. Blame F going through the smoke will surprise these players in the site, but only for a moment. Keto and Santares return normality to the server, as it's all left onto JKS, and this round looks like it's going to slip by the wayside for Complexity. 9 on the board for Big. They're keeping it competitive. And you have to bring up the fact that Keto has this many kills as much as we are, because right, the next nearest amount in the server is 13 on Blame F. If you literally reverse those numbers, so it's instead of 1-3, 3-1, that's what Keto's on right now.
He did the maths.
That's unreal. Reverse the numbers. I don't know if that's maths.
No, but over double the next best player. Like,
JK's got an ore power that.
Yoink.
Saves it at least. All right, that's something.
Take that. Yeah, throw it over to Poison. He's got a mid spawn as well. It's looking good for Cole, but hey, Big are pulling a bit of a comeback right now. They found a few rounds on this T side off the back of an eco win and a devastating B play that Cole really just had to throw bodies at, right? Blame running through the smoke. If he doesn't, it's just a done deal anyway. He's hoping to get something sick done. And now it's Poison buying a bit of Kev for his orb. Fast out round for Tabson. Oh, catching crossing players. Config doesn't make it to Sandwich, and Tabson looking to take a bite out of the sight. Dead to the USP. Rush traded. There's 2 more where that came from. Poison picks one off, and Blame pops his head out from underneath the balcony. Now climbing up. They could line up, and they do. Poison with the collat, and Cole win a full eco right back.
That really is your worst nightmare. Yeah. They try and swing him together, and they line up. The stars align for Poison.
5 A players for Cole.
Just brutal.
Everybody there. They're both clearing different things as well. Look at that. Oh.
Well, still in with the buy for Big, right? It's not the end of the world, not the end of the line just yet. This time they're going to set up over here towards B. The nades are good early. Searson already brought down low from it. And that flash, you know, Rush, he flashes them. Everyone that was in the apartments blinded by that flashbang. And then he jump peeks it for the information, and he sees bodies in the apartments. No rotations triggered yet, though. There is still Poison floating around short with his AWP. And as these footsteps are getting made, Poison is now in the right place at the right time. Tizian removed. Scalpel out for Poison, and the Doctor is in. The smoke, or rather Molotov, will deny him this bit of ground over at short. And so he's traded. They lose Antares. Keto having to do it all. He gets the entries, and he's the man planting the bomb over here in B.
Yeah, this is now screwed for Cole, right? They've got to cross past this AWP. They know it's on the angle, and there's not many easy ways to get it off. The smoke will do, providing a bit of cover for JKS, but Blame, ooh dear, re-smoked on his corner. Do they really want to give this a go? They've got to decide here and now, and it's no. Cole throwing the towel and give Big double digits. Wow, okay. B is the answer right now for Big by the looks of things. Even with Poison picking up the first, he can't get any more done. And Rush is having a difficult time in stalling out these B plays more than, you know, more than he can. And yeah, whatever Keto's eating right now, I want to know. Just keep sending him in first. Keep letting him be unleashed if you're Big. You don't want to put a dampener on his play. He is really making matters happen for Big right now. And when you have a player just feeling it right now, right, it's not like this is every game for Keto. He's had some sick performances in the past, but when you have a player just feeling it and everything's lining up and every angle they pre-fire, there's an opponent there, and every nade they throw, it hits someone, like you should make the most use of that you can while it's still working. Timeout for Cole. And 11-10, neck and neck. It's not a pretty buy either for Cole. They've even got a scout, so got to win this one, or they will be in the dumpster. They will be back to pistols, although they've won that before, as we've just seen. Somewhat reliant on the AWP. There are worse things to be reliant on. Poison top fragging for the side of Cole, and second in the server to kx. Welcome back.
What a JK. Okay, they're boosting into ladder room. Once again, allows for a bit of an earlier peek over here towards short. Or you can just sit in it if you blame F and hold for this lower tunnel wrap. Searson run boosted out into top mid. Doesn't find anything from it. Window is smoked. No one else is challenging. This double short side setup for Cole is interesting, right? It gives them a very, very fast rotation to B. It gives them a lot of ability to punish, like a mid-hit where you attempt to get window control or up through short side. It does leave this A-bomb site in a bit more of a rough spot, but with the bomb going towards B and dropped by Blame F, now you are exactly where Complexity want you. Xantares is doing what he can to put this back in the advantage of Big, and they have given this bomb up. They have allowed Big to get that. Blame F has already rotated into this B bomb site. This man is everywhere. He just dropped the bomb at short, and now he's posted up in B. Hidden, not giving anything over, and not spotted yet. Tizian could see the barrel. Tizian could see the barrel, and so he lights Blame F up. Poison, last man alive. The scout out. kx, fast on the trigger, is there to tie this game up at 11-11.
I've got to say, it's a godly reposition for Blame, right? He gets the bomb in ladder. He can either hold onto it where he knows he's going to be met with a lot of utility, or just drop back, window market, go B. And the fact that his two teammates are spotted in market while he's backside, like that's all the bait that Cole need. The Big will never check his position. They're never going to be ready for Blame, and his barrel sticks out.
Yeah.
Oh, the worst case scenario.
So if kx 2Ks every round between now and the end of the game, say we go the full 30,
okay,
he would break Config's kill record.
Of course, it's Configs, isn't it, on the other side?
Yeah.
37, or is it in
47?
47. Oh my goodness, yeah.
So, you know, it's a tall order, right? Like, I'm not saying it's going to happen. And he has slowed down a little. But in an eco round like this, kx, go farm. Go. kx, go get the kills. If you get 4, that's like 2 rounds worth of work done in 1. So...
Wow. Yeah, but they also want to win the round, right? You don't just want to throw away guns. We've seen the effect.
Well, you know, just play for records, mate. That's what I would do. Play for individual greatness. Who cares about the team?
What could go wrong, hey? Well, kx, he's at least hanging around. He's in a good spot to get frags, but Searson might want to steal some away. Leg to rush. Oh, the lineup, not again. That's 2 collats in this map so far. Poison. Ooh, he's put something in the water. Does tap out kx, and there's some more dink damage done, but not enough to dish out death. It's Big on 12, and Cole. Ooh, the money. It ain't pretty, but it might have to just be that investment, whether you like it or not. 34 for kx. He got 2, Harry. So, oh no, he got 1. He needs to keep it up. Who knows? Yeah. You talk about that record. You've talked about that record every event since it's happened.
Yeah.
And no one has broken it, Harry.
No, no one's broken it yet. But one
maybe
day,
if you keep cursing
one day
it will happen. Yeah, surely.
Nah, no one can break Config's record.
Cursing now.
No one can. Untouchable, king of the game. Poison burning in that molly. It spreads. It didn't look like it was going to. So he put the smoke away, and then it spreads and brings him down to 30.
Hit it.
Another B hit on the cards. I mean, hell, they've worked wonders, right? A double short side setup again, but that leaves the site wide open. And so it's a 5v5 retake, but through the smoke, kx, lots of damage. Poison has darted in, and they're already all around him, so he's out.
Save.
Flame's fallen as well. Tabson's holding for these players, looking to hold on to the guns, and that is a disastrous round for Cole. They lose everybody. The short smokes fall. Everyone gets cut off from B. Poison goes on like a bit of a suicide mission, really, like running in through the market, just trying to offer up some resistance.
It's like he sees them coming out Balk, and then he realizes, wait, they're in market as well, and then he turns around and dies to Balk. You know, he had to pick a side, pick a target, but he got stuck between 2, and they're really hunting this last player. They are sending it. Knives out through the smoke, and Xantares is the headshot. That just, that's insulting to Complexity, who now have to take an eco and wait for 14 to be found by Big. What a recovery, what a redemption. Both pistols for Complexity in this map. They won the half, and Big coming alive right at the very, very end. and making it worth its while. 13-11. And yeah, you can't buy here if you're Cole. That would be a death sentence. Can they keep themselves together?
The thing that is so scary is for Big, it's just been B hits relentlessly. And the problem is that like Complexity, they've tried to come up with solutions, right? But you know that like their solutions are never just to stack heavy in that B bomb site. It's always like double up short, right? So you have a faster rotate available. And it's because you don't want to just, you know, fully commit to the idea it's going to be a B play, because then that makes your A site a lot more vulnerable, or mid more vulnerable, right? You have to take from somewhere to give to somewhere else on the map. And so you're worried that if you go and make that adjustment, well, then Big just go A and they walk into an easier bomb site. So they're just trying to come up with these solutions like on the fly as to how they deal with this. Is it by fighting mid? Is it denying this mid control? Oh, brutalized by Tabson. I mean, it's only the pistols. You weren't expecting much in a round like this for Cole.
The only person I'm feeling for is Keto, who's not getting any of these free anti-eco kills. He's in Palace right now. Poor guy.
I mean, you know, that's the thing about Keto. He'll top frag, but he's not going to go kill hungry over it, right? Like, he'll be 35 and 13. It'll be a full eco, and he's like, go on, boys. Go get some of them.
Do it for me.
Yeah, and I'll stay alive. If we need the clutch, I got it. Give me bomb. I'll go wait Palace.
Yeah, wow. What a scoreboard. Very, very harrowing to look at if you're Complexity. You're like, how do we stop this guy? Where's he even playing? Everywhere is the answer. 14-11, double AWP. Poison and Config wielding these weapons. Config very good at AWPing B at times, so this is actually a good solution for Cole. Throw him up in the apartment, maybe even boost him for the spawn peak, and he'll be able to at least, you hope, get a couple of kills here. He's pushing through, they're right by him, and he kills the bomb first. Does get caught, never knew. Tizian was through with 2, and it's going to be Big, surely locking in map point right now on Cole's pick. Oh, dear, oh me. Dearie dear. Words are hard, and rounds are even harder for Cole. Another fast B play, and Config even kills the bomb, killing Keto deep, who's like not ready for that at all. Why would he be? Tizian was in the smoke and just perfectly gets that revenge frag. There was no way that Rush was ready for that either. Oh my, is there no humanity here for Big? 15-11, and Cole just trying to get away with guns. We saw how hungry Big were to hunt down in the previous round. They'll do it again.
And I mean, even taking one of these guns away would matter a hell of a lot to Cole. They need to keep all 3 if they want to buy up against 15. And so they will at oh no.
That's
they lose JKS now. That's pretty devastating, right? Because you would have had 5 rifles. You know, now you've got 4, which is still fine. You know, you're not going to lose because you have 4 rifles. You know, you can make it work, but obviously you would have rather had the full bounty, full 9 yards to try and deny the victory to Big on your map pick, and that is no longer the case. UMP for JKS. He's the man who takes the hit. Weapons dropped over to the rest of the gang. This AWP on Poison, if there ever was a time to have it show up, it's at a time like this. Blame F, top mid aggression is good. Nets the opener for Complexity. Searson and the rest of the gang, they're exploding B. It's a bit of a classic from them here. Config holding from the short side, and out they come into his crosshair. There's the first for Config. More players where that came from, though. And at this point, he's trying to buy time, but Keto, the Time Lord man, just deletes him over at the short side. Now we're into a 3-on-3 up through the catwalk. It's going to be Poison on this AWP. Searson holding for the wrap round, but he does get bested by Blame F, who's onto a second in this round. Keto. Now it is just Keto left in the hot seat. The man with 36 kills to try and get this game over the line. 1v3. They've boosted him inside of the site. Time now ticking away. Misses that first opportunity. Now he might be a dead man walking. Trapped on this position. And Blame F narrowly locks in that trade. 3 in the round for himself and a 12th on the board for Complexity. As they just keep the dream alive.
Can't say you weren't scared if you were Cole there looking at the scoreboard in a 3-on-1 going, guys, we really...
It's the guy with 40 kills left.
We can't lose this round, guys. We cannot afford to throw this 3-on-1. And yeah, scary situation, but 1 kill for Keto, no more. NT, got you believe in there for a second. What a spot as well to boost on the site in a post plant. Just very hungry to chase blame. You can see what it means to him as well. Really wanted to close that round, but now Big still have got to fight for this finisher. Cole are not out of the game, although it may have felt like it at times. Poison, he's been really, really good for Cole. And he's up in Palace with the bomb, walking close. This is going to be a hard shot to hit. He's got to be quick, and he doesn't react in time. That might be it. 2 kills for Big. They double down. They go right in, and JKS turns on a dime. 4-1, but still traded and bomb planted. It's not open. Those ramp players either need to wrap or they need to go and play somewhere else because they cannot stop this defuse if Keto dies. It's a full flank for Sis, and this will take some time for a bomb that's not planted for him. And Collar coming in through spawn.
Yeah, temporarily there's a 2v2. That molly forces Keto to take this gunfight. Not the fight he wanted to take, and there's the swing. He can't find it. Now they've lost a man who can stop this defuse. They only catch one on the cross, but Xantares is there to pick up the pieces, and what a map from Big. They take Complexity's map pick, and now we look at Dust 2. If we can get that same form out of guys like Keto, oh, it's going to be a scary place to be if you're a Cole fan.
Seconds away to the beginning of this match. Just to recap, Fnatic are going to be starting the first map on the CT side. I wonder if they're going to opt for double ults or if they don't even have the economy to do so. Or Fnatic shut them down as they did Gambit.
2016 saw Cologne host its 3rd CSGO major championship in a row. And as always, the best players from around the world came to Germany to fight for the most prestigious title in the game, with Fnatic's star-studded roster not being an exception.
CT plays, but he's got 2 to find, and he's exposed to short as well. Down goes 2, jumping frag, and a headshot no less to take down Kiyashima.
Their solid performance in time brought them into the semi-final, where they now had to face the favorites from Team Liquid. The battle would be tough, but just when Liquid seemed to have it all under control, Dennis reminded everyone that you should never underestimate the Swedes.
There are still 4 Liquid players towards B. Dennis with a fast frag on the simple. Bomb will be planted, posting a defense by the APC now. Pops more heads. Is this guy done just yet? This is a very tough re-entry for Liquid. What? Dennis is getting in there again. And there might be one more, of course. Dennis with the ace to kick off the second half. Fnatic needed that, and Dennis delivered.
Don't go chasing your demons and ghosts. What you're looking for, you might find what you're looking for. Don't go chasing your demons and ghosts, cause you might find what you're looking for. You might find what you're looking for. We both know we're not the same without rock bottom. Let it go, but we come back to craving problems. Am I your favorite kind of shame? Do I make you wanna hate? Don't go chasing demons and ghosts, cause you might find what you're looking for. You might find what you're looking for. Don't go chasing your demons.
smoke.
I'm on top city for you.
Both city.
They cannot go.
They cannot cross.
Okay.
On one.
Fire now.
Fire.
Nice!
Boys, nice.
Nice one.
Well, big, a much-needed win here in the first map here of this final series of the day, and it was Complexity's choice, which means we go over to Dust 2 next. But that was a win they desperately needed. I think you just saw in the reactions there, pulling that back off the back of one man to take themselves that victory. It was so important.
kx.kx had a fantastic game, like a fantastic showing. Like the amount of impact he had on the CT side, then transferring over to the T side, he was the man they needed, right? We talked about it coming into the game. You just need one of those players. We talked about Santaris, we talked about Tapson, we talked about Searson, and all of a sudden it's kx.kx stepping up and completely destroying everyone. That's maybe what they needed, right? They need a little bit of fire. They need to be ignited, and so far in this game, kx.kx has been the big experience.
And I understand, obviously, it's such an important win for them there. But as we're talking or watching this match, it worries me that even though he was putting up such big numbers in the first half on CT side, they still barely... Well, it was only a one-round difference, right? They actually lost 8-7 against them. But with that big of a performance, that wasn't enough. They still needed a little bit more, and it seemed like as the map went on, some other players did step up.
You could argue that, but then again, you're playing against Complexity, who, to my understanding at least, is one of the best teams in the world on Mirage. So if you're Big Clan right now, not only were you able to win the first map in the series, which is a good thing for you because you haven't been able to at all in this tournament so far, but you took down Complexity on their home field, on their home turf. And as said, Complexity, they can be argued to be one of the best teams out there on Mirage. So it's a big result for Big, and you could hear in the team comes as well. They were very, very happy about it.
Yeah, and I think we need to keep that in mind again. Like, this is Big fighting to stay alive in the groups, right? Complexity, even if they lose here, they're still going to be 2-1. They're still looking pretty confident to get through into the actual playoffs, obviously, if they do win their other matches, right? But as we take a look at the comms actually between the teams, take a look at Big in particular, we're going to hear the emotions that go into every round they possibly pick up here. And we see why this is so important for them to take this map and to hopefully take the series.
Only long, smoke it.
Come here.
I'm only long. Simple.
Last one more kitchen.
I smoke kitchen long.
I've long.
Kitchen window last. Out, window, out.
Nice, boys!
Off.
Jetzt it.
So you're hearing a lot of cheering, obviously a lot of clear comms, which is very important, but you hear the excitement behind them as they're picking up these rounds when it became so close.
They're well aware. They're well aware that the circumstances they find themselves in right now is rather tough. They need to win. They need to make sure they get a result out of this game. A 2-0 even could be, detrimental in the sense that it could be a scenario where a lot of teams are 3-2 and we go into a playoff tiebreaker. But for them to win this map against Complexity, it means a lot, right? Because they are well aware that right now they're not playing the best brand of Counter-Strike, yet they're still able to pick themselves up and get a good result here. I mean, again, as I said, Big is a team that has grown a lot on me the last couple of years because they've shown that even when they're facing struggles and periods, they always fight and they always put up a good fight, and we see the same thing here.
We've even heard them say, like, if they don't qualify for playoffs, they have no intention of changing any players anytime soon, right? So keep on that grind, keep that passion. And for another team, we talk about Big and how much it means to them. We got to take a look at Complexity, and obviously their comms go into this, and to be honest, it just seemed like another day at work for them.
Nothing.
They're in connector. Up, bench.
I'm with you, Carl.
Palace.
Bench.
Nice. Palace soy.
Last guy.
I'm with you.
Up, Palace.
Nice.
See that smoke he just did? He lines it from underpass.
Yeah, we paid.
So not really a lot of excitement out of them. Obviously just trying to go round by round, considering we saw the scoreline there, trying to close out that game, but a lot calmer, and you don't really get a sense of pressure on them.
Nah, I mean, I guess it speaks into the team as well. We've been listening to comms for Complexity for quite some time, and they're a team with that profile. Like, you have teams who are very vocal, who are very animated, who are very aggressive in the way they celebrate their victories, and then you have teams who are a little bit more laid back, who try to maintain that balance. And I guess this was a great comparison between a team that right now they feel the fight to win. They are really ignited. They are really animated. That would be Big, of course. And then you look at Complexity, who, even if this was a semi-final at a big event, I think the reaction would be somewhat the same. Of course, maybe a little bit higher in the tones, maybe a bit more animated, but overall they're a very chill team compared to so many others.
I think a lot of BlameF's desks are happy that he's calm and he's not celebrating, banging the desk or anything like that. And speaking of him, we actually take a look at a head-to-head between him and kx.kx, and that 140 ADR, I mean, that sticks out like a sore thumb. That is an insane amount of damage done average on a round.
It's not really fair to put anyone up against kx.kx right here.
That's true.
He's had a fantastic showing. BlameF, of course, not a bad performance whatsoever, but if you're Complexity, you also got to worry a little bit, right? You just lost Mirage, which is your go-to map, which was supposed to be your home ground, and now you go into Dust 2 where, sure, Big Clan, they're in a bit of a result crisis, they're in a bit of a playing crisis, but it's not more than 2 or 3 months ago, I was standing at a desk like this saying that Big Clan may very well be the best team in the world on Dust 2, and that's the map we're going into right now. So if you're Big Clan right now, you're happy, you're filled with confidence, whereas if you're Complexity, you may miss out on an opportunity to secure the first spot in the group by winning against what have been one of the weakest teams so far.
But we get to see Poison, Searson, Scout v Scout, Op v Op, Scope v Scope happening here in our second map of the series. Big looking to close us out and take it to 2-0 and finally get that first win here in the group. And Complexity looking to take it to a third and final map.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Oh, Trace, that's a wonderful pin. Don't tell me. Clone 2016 limited edition? It looks so soft.
Your compliment was sufficient, Hugo. Hey, Harry. Nice pin. How the hell are you?
Chad has mistaken me for this dickhead Harry, which seems logical because he also works for ESL and I cast with him regularly. Harry and I also go to the same barber, although I have a slightly better haircut.
Chad, congratulations, man. I saw the reports. Time game went well.
Thanks,
yeah,
man.
great stuff. ESCA tonight?
No can do. Got an 830 res with the pros, man. Trying out a new crosshair, though. I'll swing it over.
New crosshair. What do you think?
That's very nice. Look at that.
Gave it a go yesterday. 1 on the thickness, 0 on the dot, and 1 on the outline. It's great for visibility.
That's very cool, Stunner, but that's nothing. Look at this. Daring yellow, thin outline. What do you think?
Nice.
Jesus. How did a nitwit like you get so tasteful?
I cannot believe that Machine prefers Rush's crosshair to mine.
But wait, you ain't seen nothing yet. Check out this bad boy. Statement red, almost a statement in itself. Dot, for that pinpoint precision. And let's not forget a little bit of girth. Goes a long way.
Impressive. It's nice, it really is. Now let's see Chad's crosshair. Look at that subtle neon coloring. The tasteful thickness of it, oh my God. The gap is perfect.
Something wrong? Stunner? You're sweating.
We can take your conviction. We are many You may call it a virus, but we call it the antidote. It's an answer to silence. The future is here to revolt.
ESL Pro League is brought to you by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, and DHL.
Oh. You feel the music? It's bringing us in. It's taking us in. Hang on. Yeah, it's Complexity. Take it on big. Second map in the series. We had a great one from Keto to open up the day. That guy was popping off. Well, now we add on to Dust 2. The map pick of big in this series and a chance at a 2-0 victory versus the Complexity boys. Now, don't worry, this isn't live yet, but it's about to be. We had a little issue with JKS. He had to get in and then back. No, out. He had to get out and then back in the server. That's what happened there. But now we're ready to go. This pistol round's coming up for Complexity. I'm looking at Poison. I'm looking at Poison as someone who we have seen step up consistently for this Complexity squad since his return. I want to see him popping off here on Dust. It's an AWPer's playground. Searson often brings the heat on this map, and so I think he's going to be a very key player here for Col as the long rush is in.
Yeah, right out and about, hidden on the car, is the man of the hour, the man you mentioned, Harry. It's Poison. Nice start from him, finding one. He even gets out of there alive. They don't hunt him down. They have a molly. They're probably going to use it here, and it's already too late. Poison has escaped, and now 2 smokes for the cross to the site. Col have the numbers here in A. Still watching B, just in case. They've only seen a couple of players. Rush lining up a flash to give Poison another chance to fight. Just waiting for the right time. Oh, there's a lot of info. 4 players all seen. Poison picking heads and going back in with a flash. There's another bit of damage, and Rush will capitalize. This is a done deal. This is big out of the round. Glocks is just taking fights. They haven't even thrown the smokes.
Ah, well, there go the smokes.
Glocks v USPs. What did you expect?
Already, though. Great stuff from Poison.
Yeah.
Off to a good start to bring that AWP out right away, but instead it's going to be the scout early on. Oh, Searson's donning his on the other side. We get the replay of the nice little shots there from Poison. For this scout battle, Hugo, I'm excited by this. These are 2 great scout players, 2 of the big greats. Like
Cheddar and
sharks.
Oh, okay.
Or grated cheeses.
Yeah, that's where my mind went.
Cheddar and mozzarella, good combination.
All right, all right, all right. Let's see if this force is made of anything. Scout v Scout. Rush playing towards the blue bin. He's going to move up aggressive. Big taking Cat in the meantime. Going to leave Tizian to split long late. If they want to take A, they can always drop into the mid to B. What have we got here from Tizian? Oh, okay. It's one of the Cat smokes coming down from long. Big, will they move with it? Will they drop into the spawn? Flash is thrown in. It's not going to deter Big lining up their second smoke. It's forced a lot of util, that one early smoke from Tizian, and now they can commit on the other one. B players definitely scared somewhat. It's getting a bit quiet, but now everything starts to unleash.
Yeah, here comes this push, and oh, those nades are brutal. Poison Scout is good for the first kill, and the second through smoke. Searson is trying to step up to deal with Poison. He's trying to get this response, but just not getting given the fight. Poison is tucked in, and Blame is still at ramp, by the way. Flashed in now by his teammates to make this push happen. Well, it is traded by Searson. Oh, the head-to-head is happening. It's happening. Searson v Poison. Oh, and Searson's going to win out that first little head-to-head fight with the Scouts. Trying to hold around him, but it's config short wrap that could cause a world of problems. Searson is still going. Oh, that was on for the ace. And you can see why we talk about Searson being a bit of a king with the Scout. 4 kills, and he was on 1 HP for 2 of them.
I'm just surprised Cole are even fighting him. Like, the config should be cool and like, guys, chill. I'm coming up. I'm flanking. Cole just looking to distract. They can just wait. And even though it draws a lot of attention, that's a lot of damage done by a force buy from Big. And it's going to force rebuys from Cole. So great shots by Poison to start, but Citizen certainly takes the medal with the scout for now. And Big not going to be rebuying. They're left with a similar position in that first map as well, right? Where they almost win it. It's tempting to rebuy, but you hold off. They actually won this round, though, with pistols and just ecoing. Going to be hard to do on Dust 2, but a 5-man B play could be the remedy. Cole only have one player here. JKS is coming to join. And Big are just setting up for the execute. Flashes through the skylight. Is tabseN going to sell any fake in middle? Maybe Molly Cat, throw the mid to B. Keeps some attention. Oh, that's nice. It's not even a mid to B. It's actually going to draw JKS out, looking and wondering, are they wrapping him? Are they trying to go towards spawn? No, it is this B hit. Flash is coming through. Config gets blinded, but he can still do a lot of damage from this position. His teammate's out of the round, and Config needs to smoke the molly. They've trapped him in the corner. He is screwed here. There's nothing to do but spray the smoke, and he's only good for one. Even that. And Big, they might have just forced Cole's hand. It's Dust 2 after all. Save called early. And Big do it in both maps. They can't win the force, but the eco, pff, easy, mate.
Yeah, the armor just slows them down. Flash is over, facilitating a little boost here, but no one's even attempting it for Cole. 2 kills at B, and the round draws to a close. Poison may be able to pad his stats, but that's the extent of it here with this scout. Even then, does have a teammate up in the site to help him. They lose rush. Poison still nailing these shots down in middle. So they get away with the scout and the FAMAS, but that is anything but ideal, right? cx now with so much money can bring an AWP out. I mean, hell, you could even double AWP here if you're Big. Now, you're not going to do that because that would be absolutely just madness. It would just be throwing flat out because, you know, you've got this eco round coming for Cole. I say eco, probably going to be a force, right?
Yeah.
Don't have the loss bonus to back up a full eco here, and you know they lose one round. They want to be forced by, and they want to keep this pressure on. But because Big win that in the eco, you know it's not even like you're going to fully break the money of Big if you win a round like this. cx also has that AWP and it's tagged Poison on the mid cross. Things go from bad to worse to begin a round like this one.
Big spent their entire T side of Mirage just hitting the B site. I wonder if there'll be any similarities here on Dust 2. Certainly a place that can be susceptible to being abused, but Cole have 2 players right now in position. JKS watching mid, Poison smoked off by that CT utility. JKS on an island and not going to last long. Config in the smoke. Oh, what? He wins that fight. Xantares just saw his fingers, and somehow Config is fast. A shot from cx doesn't let him escape for long, and now with the open lower tunnels, Cole might need to again consider saving. If they can kill this open, you cool, Tizian? Because tabseN's not. He just got stabbed in the back. I don't even know. Just team knifed him, and this round is falling apart at the seams. Not like this. No time, surely, for a retake. Blame has the kit. They're going to give it a go. Why not? You got a team kill in the mix. You may as well take advantage. Poison misses his shot with a scout. Oh, he does hit it. The second time around, Poison's won the round, but there's no time. Blame is too far with the kit. If he went tons, it would have been Cole's. What was that round? What was the knife kill? How did that happen? I hope we have a replay.
Yeah, I saw they were both near the bomb, but it didn't.
Okay.
Was it like a...
Let's see. Let's see if it's been caught.
No, yeah, it's like tabseN plants, everything. Because at first I was thinking like...
Is he just knifing and jumping and tabseN walks into it? Oh, so he plants there instead. He's knifing and jumping, and he just slashed it in.
Ah, right.
Oh.
tabseN. Keep your friends close, and then your enemy friends out of knife's reach. Yeah.
I don't even I don't want to victim blame, but he did jump into that. He's trying to escape though. He's using the bow. Yeah, it's not his fault.
Don't blame Taz there. No. Tizian's knife. Tizian's -1 and 4, right? That's who you're looking at. -1 and 4. Tizian. Here he is. Numbers. They talk for themselves, and you don't like what they're saying, but they're saying it. And here's the push up through long. tabseN out for blood after that last round. He's blinded. He's getting kills. Now just to worry about Tizian, right? Back inside of the site. Tizian this time has his eyes fixated on the enemy.
This game doesn't make sense.
Tabson, watch out, buddy. You've got 3 in this round. Tizzy, and he's coming for you. Config up through short. Tizzy in here. Does get wrecked
Tabson's
on the deagle.
laughing.
Tabson chuckling to himself. Config.
Actually sounds like a balloon.
Yeah, right, man. I really put my... I'm like lightheaded after that. Oh. Config.
Can he get it? Can he get it?
He just wants the gun. He just wants it, man.
Just run, just grab it.
I wouldn't understand. Config gonna get the gun. There it is. AK retrieved and he's out of there. Also, Wild Lotus skin. Very, very nice. Love to see
very
it.
Expensive.
Very expensive.
Maybe too expensive.
I think it's like 1.5k for this little beauty.
Yeah, Tizian. I mean, he made 1,500 off of 90.
Yeah, right.
So
he put it straight into the AK.
Good use. Oh dear. Yeah, gotta just move on past it. At least it didn't cost big the round. It almost did, man. Poison like hitting shots with the scout on B and almost retakes it. If he has a kit, they win it. If Blame is tons, they win it. But just don't think they were ready for that to happen. Luckily, Big still hold the lead, 3-2. Here's the buy. We've been waiting for it. Lots of forces, lots of scouts. Now the double orb, 1 per team. Ye old hinge smoke.
Oh, but Poison, who has been having a good game so far. Posted up at short. The nades find good damage. Still silent for Big. You still don't know where their exact intentions in a round like this. They throw that smoke that cuts off the B players and allows players in middle to take a CT fight. No one's in CT for Cole. Instead, all 3 players are up long. They're set up to have to retake this A bomb site. And so this now hinges on like getting some kills to propel you into this retake. And the thing that makes it very, very scary is Xantares, who's currently deep on the catwalk. He's got Tizian alongside him, and they're playing to deny the avenue of rotation that is catwalk. Look at this boost. Look how high up Searson is.
They re-smoke it. They're going back.
Put another smoke down. Searson, get back up there, buddy. Wow. There it is, down into the pit. Poison never even knew what hit him. Man down now for Cole. Time ticking off of this bomb. And oh, that could have been a collateral instead. Searson's just got to take the fights, and he will win both of them. 3 in the round for Searson, and a 4th on the board for Big. The retake at A does not work for Cole. And that boost, actually, you know, we're laughing about it because it is kind of funny, but it proves to be really important in getting that pit kill.
Oh, yeah, it's huge. That's a really, really smart play. Like, that's a normal smoke to throw as well to cut off long players. So it's not like Cole looking at that going, what are they doing with that smoke? That's just normal. It's just for Big to back up, go back to Cat, try and play the bomb. But now Searson's boosting on top of his teammate to fight pit players. Big, they've got so many more tricks up their sleeves. I feel like every time I see Big, they're showing me something new that I've not seen before. That's cool. 4-2, looking to get back into Pro League, find their first victory. A 2-0 at that could be a great way to start it. It's Big's map pick right now. And Cole, broken. Pistols apiece. Pistols are plenty. Only 1 B player spotted. I wonder if they abused that. Searson knows for sure there's max 1 cross. So if you're Big, this is a perfect round to get into the site. There's the second making it through, but still Big are invested.
I mean, you know one of these players is late. Right now you spot them both. You know where the 2 folks are that were in B. Searson even plucking 1 on the... Oh, 2 on the mid-cross, actually. One in top mid. Deleted. Blame F. The player who was late into B gets chased down, and Searson is there with 3 at the very, very end. So Big up on Survive. They make quick work of that pistol round. They never even break a sweat. Searson really stepping up on this orb. That's exactly what we wanted. Dust 2 is always a good map for Searson. It feels like once in a blue moon you see him kind of, drop off, and it's pretty noticeable whenever he does, right? I think it's someone that you lean on, as is a lot of AWPers on this map, right? You need your AWP to be showing up. And Poison, he's had a great beginning, but in these last few rounds, they've come up with some little tricks to flush Poison out, and he hasn't really found much. So now we've got a double AWP. Yeah. JKS donning that second.
I was going to say, it's kind of interesting, right? We usually see Config taking it second on almost every map. He AWPs to the back of B Plat on a map like this. We saw him AWPing B Apps on Mirage. So, yeah, I've not seen JKS AWP inside of this team, but I'm excited to see where that leads Cole. Poison getting mollied. It's perfect molly for his position, and a B execute coming through. JKS with the AWP right in the front line. Flashes could be annoying, but he's got a shot before they pop, and now Config is here as well. Oh, he gets hit by a smoke, but he sprays them all down, and Config with 3. Cool, calm, and collected. Complexity find a third.
So that's why he wanted the M4 there. They get back with their pan and shots. Now we're into the game. Bit of audio description for you all. Searson looking down through mid. Not gonna get given the fight onto JKS yet. Instead, bit of long presence here for Cole. And I say a lot of long presence for Complexity. 3, while JKS is attempting to hold on to middle. He runs back, drops a flash as he goes, and now Poison is scoped up from the crossroads. This is an important fight for Poison to win. If he does, he puts a stop to the B play. The flash gets him off the angle, and now Searson is scoped up. It's like a game of cat and mouse. You use utility, you displace their AWP. There's the counter util to move Searson off the angle. And it is just trading places between the two AWPers, trying to hold on to this CT control because they know how important it is. And so Big, they decide, well, you know, if we're not going to get given this real estate in mid, we'll just take it in B. But you got to get past JKS on the AWP, and Tabson will into the 3-on-3 now. And Searson waiting in the bottom of mid with the AWP. This is ballsy, not checked properly by Rush, and a second man up on Cat. The head's been spotted, and Searson wants the kill. The nade is good, and up close Poison lurks, but Searson besting him in the head-to-head. Just Blame F left to find, and that flash is going to give it all away. Searson might be blind, but he's still good for a third.
That is dirt from Searson. We had Keto killing all back on the previous map. Searson, 14-5, comparatively to Tizian going 007. Knife kill certainly didn't help there. But what a round for Searson, hiding in lower or towards lower behind the box and letting Cole just go for the retake. Like, why would they check that at that point in the round? The fact that he kills Poison by jumping Xbox and blind shot to Blame, I mean, style points for Searson. 6-3. Big feeling it right now. They can taste victory. They can taste their first win here at Pro League.
And this is why I say I think Poison is the key to everything for Cole, right? With how Searson is playing, he's really exerting like a lot of pressure on the map. He's making you adjust to where he is. He's taken a lot of control, and he's combat AWPing a lot of the time. He's not like getting set up in pit and then just holding a long angle, right? You're not getting given any kind of slow fight out of Searson. And so Poison might be 10-5, he might be top in the charts, but we need to see him trying to nullify this AWP on the other side, or at least restrict the amount of room that Searson feels like he has, because he's playing uncontested right now. JKS with this secondary AWP getting aggressive into the tunnels. Is this the... Oh no, the flash is so punishing. Config, the man who was meant to trade that out, was blind as well, but through the smoke, he will find the 4-on-4.
Yeah, it's better than nothing, right? At least get something out of that early kill for Big. And the AWP that was in a really good position to find an opening pick, just read by Big, man. They're all over the place. They know what's going on. Tabson eats a shot through the wall, but he still kills Poison. Rush holding for a boost. He knows what Big have been doing. It's not happening, though. And no rush for Big, right? They can still chill, rely on this AWP to get picks. They might find one in middle. Config's grabbed the AWP from JKS. And, oh, here they come. How was that a miss? It looked dead on. Config gets overwhelmed. And through the smoke, good damage by Blame, but it won't change the outcome of the round. B has been found. And Big with the bomb plant and no kit for Cole might be past the port of call.
It's a shame as well because, I feel like this is the Big we've been missing out on throughout the event thus far, right? They've had a pretty lackluster performance, especially considering I think for a lot of people they were one of the favorites to get out of this group. It's been a very, very slow beginning, and it feels like now we're starting to see the Big that we wanted to see, right? The communications look great. Everyone looks like they're on the same page in these rounds. A lot of the time, it's not even coming down to like tight situations. They are just getting 2 or 3 kills and then the round is over. And that was the case back on Mirage as well. Everything's looking a lot more put together here for Big. 7-3, still building upon this lead, still looking strong. Complexity, they need answers, and they're trying to come up with them, right? The B tunnels aggression on the AWP was meant to be the solution. But instead, the flashbang goes in and ends up making a problem worse. Losing that AWP immediately without it accomplishing anything. And this just speaks volumes as to how confident Searson is that he's not getting challenged. Like, he just runs down through middle. He's here. He's literally already fighting you at mid doors. You're probably still anticipating, like, well, you could be holding top mid. Nah, that's not what you got to worry about at all. JKS with this deagle up close just misses the timing, but Searson is not ready for a player concealed behind that smoke. And so, yeah, very, very confident from Searson, but doesn't check the smoke, and JKS gets away with a freebie. A huge kill to find as well. That AWP has been causing you so many problems, and the deagle beats it in the head-to-head. Another for JKS, this mid-area on lock. And the might of this Aussie's deagle is going through for even more, and finally Tizian punishes him. Gets a little greedy. In towards the B site now for Big. A bit of a tried and tested classic, but Blame F this time is here early, waiting at car. Hasn't even had a chance to play into a lot of these rounds, and now they finally give him the go-ahead. Blame F, only good for one, traded by k.to. The B site opened up. Poison, first man on rotation, but in the tunnels, coming in through the back line is Rush. Making a bit of noise on the approach, and so they check for him. The trade isn't found by Poison's AWP. He knows where both players are. Shots are ringing him from the car, and that gives him the angle. Now in with the fight, ducks through the window, and he's up close and personal with k.to on the other side, but he's blindsided by him. 8 on the board for Big. The flash goes high, and k.to goes further, 8-3. The lead continuing to build up for the big boys.
Yeah, k.to's not one and done, right? He's not showing up with almost 40 kills on Mirage and then going quiet here. That's a big 4K round, getting every trade, every entry into B, and even clutching B Poison, who's absolutely hitting every shot he fires. Doesn't get time to shoot his final bullet. And it's k.to to clean up Big. I mean, that was still a close round considering what Cole brought into it, but Cole had so much info. They'd push long. They'd confirmed it was a B play. Poison's rotate was early. Even so, Big get it done. And they're not done with that. k.to an opening kill to find Rush on long. And Big, they could just line up smokes right now and win the round straight up. Poison's trying to flank with an AWP. Searson's ready for it. Oh, will he hang around timing? Oh, he leaves. It's giving Poison a chance, but really the flank for Poison is the only reason that Cole can even really consider this right now. This is such a hard site to get back into, right? With JKS smoked off, they can peek him from top. He needs to back up into spawn while he waits for Poison to get to position, but Poison's being held by an AWP, and Tizian has found conflict through a smoke. Oh no, smoke on the molly. Tizian stands strong. Poison in no hurry. And he needs the kill to come to him, and it will, but not the way he wanted it. Searson gets that frag, and he even drops his AWP to go and grab Poisons, making sure that Cole can't pick it up at the end of the round. Talk of end of the round, tabseN is looking to end Cole's careers as he flanks him through the tunnels. JKS does get one, hits the shot, but now he has to smoke himself off. They're coming from all positions.
They are just merciless, man. They don't want to let you get away with anything. And if these guns, it's, oh, the run boost is in, but he hits the light. Oh, JKS with the no-scope. And the trade not found. Oh, out through window, JKS finally dealt with, and the AWP is removed.
That's worth it for Big.
It's lights out for JKS. Even though that run boost doesn't work, they still managed to find him. Big looking so switched on. What do you even do? And it's horrible as well because, as we've said, a lot of these rounds have ended after like the first 2 or 3 kills have come in, right? It's just been the immediate saves. Well, now Big are hitting this point in the game where they've got so much money, they're feeling so confident that they're just chasing you down in every one of those saves. So not only are you not getting to play the round after you lose those first 2 or 3 players, but the save isn't even guaranteed for a round that 2 of your guys never even got to play.
It hurts, man. Poison goes in for that massive flank, but even he knows he can't actually go through the doors, right? You may wonder why he's just sitting there waiting. He needs to be given a kill. Searson was holding him the entire time from plat. Like, there's no way Poison can win that fight, really. And, yeah, he's just hoping he gets fed. Without that happening, with Searson moving in for the kill, no flank enabled, Cole have to save, and they don't even get away with that. Searson looking for this B pick. He just saw a head crossing. Just flashes in. Ooh, even the T's are blind at this point. k.to's not, and that's all you need to get yourself into B. Double entry and 10 rounds on the horizon for Big. It might have to be a save again, but look at tabseN. He's already hunting these kills. Tizian's running T-spawn. There is no safety for Cole. There is nowhere to go, nowhere to hide. Here come Big.
Oh, there's one. Not traded, but Poison not able to retrieve the AK. So he's saving a scout, and even them Big are like, no, that's too much. Tabson finds all those saving players, and Big are up onto 10.
Decimation.
It is brutal, isn't it? It's like, it's not enough that they're winning the rounds. It's not enough that they're winning them convincingly. No, they want to take everything away.
Like you just said, like winning a round off 2 kills. There we go. k.s runs in B, gets both entries, and at that point, Big are already chasing. Like the second kill comes in, Big are running.
I mean, being real, Tabson was actually already hunting, like before the kills had even happened. He's like, guys, I'm catwalk. And when they try and save,
Try being the key word, but not successful ever. Big running up catwalk. We've not even had to see any like proper executes. Big threw a couple of cat plays at the start of the half to get the momentum, but since that point, they've just been freestyling it. Flick from Poison, bomb dropped. They're up close, he doesn't know. Double molly on the ramp, keeps Santares in safekeeping, and Big can just plant and go back to the catwalk. It's a 4-on-4. This is the best chance Cole have had it around in some time, so they certainly should give it a look in. Rush actually gets a massive kill to the back of the site, taking the AWP away. Tizian picks it back up, and Xantares responds. There's the AWP going wide. He even saw Blame through the smoke. Tizian closes the round, and nothing can go wrong for Big right now. Looking for 12-3, and dare I say there should be nothing stopping that.
This is brutal. I don't even know if we should be showing this.
Avert your eyes. It's not past watershed.
Is this all right? I'm checking. Is this fine to be broadcast? 11-3. Big are just hunting you.
Savage.
It's brutal. And Tizian's bought a Negev. So
yeah, and a bunch of autos, obviously.
And a bunch of autos, but because you know it's only the right thing. Tizian, you better no. He's going to spam mid with the auto and then Negev.
No, it's one or the other. You got to do it quick.
You don't Negev the doors. That just doesn't work.
Alongside autos, I think it could.
No, because the Negev just hits them for like 1 damage.
Someone take it, please. Oh, autos.
There it is. Autos down mid. Oh, who's crossing today, baby? Oh, they run it. They get past.
He's in.
Keto's running B.
Oh, no.
Keto, they are there.
I thought he was taking it. He could have been in before they were. But, yeah, don't want to lose the round. Fairly underwhelming.
Well, Poison just got smoked on his long doors push. That's interesting.
Is that where that was meant to go? I
don't think so.
Yeah, I think it was a jump throw that... Yeah, I don't even know. I don't know the lineup. Just landing in the doors. Unless like you're throwing it for a molly that you expect to come in.
Look at this, by the way. Cole, they're stacked heavy towards A and mid. Poison is now getting the information that actually, okay, yeah, I found CS and he's gone. But it's the B play. And you could get haunted again by another one of these situations where if config doesn't go huge here, it might all be over. No. And there's one. The trade is in for JKS, but he's gone immediately as well. And so now this bomb plant coming through. Complexity tasked with a 3-on-3 retake at B. Xantares hunting down these players already, down in the lower tunnels, and he catches Blame F by surprise. But the hunter becomes the hunted here. Poison has retrieved an auto sniper. You always throw the autos out of the map, because this can now cost you dearly. Poison getting that kill, retrieving an AK, and now moving in through the tunnels. Doesn't keep on the auto sniper. Rushes in the window and good for 1, and there are the kills. Oh, Complexity. They managed 4 at the end of the half. Is that going to be enough? Because this has still been an absolutely unreal game out of Big. They're looking good. They're looking confident. Complexity might manage 4, but they've got to do a lot more in this second half.
When it suffocates at the bottom, don't take the bait, just walk away, resuscitate your nirvana. I feel the way I never.
Yeah, so I'm struggling to find my form, I think, just because I was in the same team for so long that I joined a new team. This new team has so many different dynamics, and like things that I wasn't really aware of when I was in my old team, and I was super comfortable in my old team. So when you join a new team like this, it's kind of hard to get into that comfort zone. And I think recently I haven't really been focusing on my own form. I've been focusing on like the team and like how we should be playing rounds, like where I need to like give myself up for other players and stuff on the team, and just like little areas like that where I didn't really have to think on in my old team. So it's definitely like a different learning experience for me. But recently I think I've been playing better, and we've actually been having better results. So it's nice to know that I can sacrifice myself as a player and just like have better results as a team where I don't really need to focus on my own individual form. But hopefully just over the next few events it gets better, and yeah, it's been looking like it's going up, so we'll just keep going from here.
This is the moment to go. This is the moment to shine. This is the moment to show. Show me the rocks you can climb. This is the moment to feel the path like you legally blind. I can promise this is ours cause we built for this, pushing buttons, do it quick, push it off and do assist. Oh, y'all think we new to this? Pound for pound, break it down, watch what we gon' do with this. Teamwork got us fluid with, make y'all look like sewages. Gave it everything when we had nothing. Gave it everything when we had nothing. Holding on by a thread, couldn't grab nothing. Seems we moved on to a better place. Shine, shine away from the shade. But not away, ain't no going back.
Big boys taking down Complexity a notch, perhaps. It's 11-4, and they are...
You're right, are you cold?
Yeah, I feel like a sheep right now.
Big boys!
Yeah, this is a great game from Berlin International Gaming, and it's going to get even easier, you would think, if a pistol win can be locked in on this CT side. Cole have had no answers. Poison's had a pretty good game, but honestly, it's been avoided more often than not, and a lot of saves that were denied by Big near the end of the round.
I thought Big stood for bring in God B.
Yeah.
I thought that's what it...
Well, maybe they can rebrand, Harry.
Here it is. Look at Tapson waiting. You remember when the pistol round played out like this, but the other way around? Out through long, USPs, wrecking the Glocks. Well, this time the Glocks wreck the USPs. Searson, hate to tell you, they are going to check for you, and he's only good for one. A man advantage taken for Cole as they spread out in towards this A site. The flashes are not good enough to get Santares anything. And this round might just be Complexities yet. Jumping up to try to deny that bomb plant, but they can't get the vision, they can't get the kill. And Config, a nice freebie there. Keto, some missed shots, finally is able to recover. Now into a 1v3. Still a very, very rough spot to be in. Doesn't know where all these players are. Drops down for the kit, and now they swing him together. Oh, all the peaks coming in from so many different angles, elevations. That was a done deal. Complexity up onto 5 as the pistol goes their way.
That's 4 for 4 in pistols for Cole.
Yeah, great pistol rounds.
Yeah, they want both of them back on Mirage. They converted the first, and on the second, they got 2 out of the 3 rounds. They lost to a full eco from Big in the third. They did the same on this map as well. They won their CT pistol. They won the anti-force, and then Big eco'd them somehow on the B site. So, yeah, you know, they can convert. Like, 2 is still better than none, right? Like, even if you are getting eco'd. Oh my, Tapson. What is that smoke? Is that just a long door smoke thrown from Cat? Jumping, throwing. Man's got reach, range even. Send the scout up. Oh. Oh, is it? Guess not. Side against it. Searson doesn't need your boost. Or maybe he did, because no kills coming through here for Big, who are trying to force the issue. And I like how patient Cole are. Look, they're just holding angles. They know that Big are going to try and make plays with these Deagles, and that's exactly what's being done. kс done in on lower. Config flashing up Cat. They'd almost finished the job, but they boost Tabson up with a P250. Oh, he missed it. Did see Conflict drop, but couldn't get the kill off in time.
This will be the last thing you expect, right? Who reassembles the boost after it's already been spotted? And now they get the info that no one was up on Cat. That smoke was meant to keep these Catwalk players at bay while the mid push comes in, but instead, Tabson's right behind them, and he's dropped the bomb. Just Blame F remaining, 45 seconds and a long T-spawn wrap for Blame. Oh, how is he meant to recover this? Does he even try?
They're already considering it.
Look at it, Tabson's already in hunt mode, man. Like, come on.
First half never ended.
Give me the kills, mate. Let's go, Tabson. Deleted, of course. Blame F.
Unwinnable.
20 seconds, knows he can't do it. He's just trying to hold on to the AK. Big, they lost their one AK on Tabson just then in top middle. So are they going to really throw much more trying to hunt this down?
Keto could go get it, right? Like, this is one already. You just need to have one player staying alive. Everyone else can go crazy, jumping through smokes, etc. Yeah, so the two players that just jumped and chased are the Galil and the AK. So they saved 2 scouts and a Mac.
Nice.
Not the spies, but it doesn't matter. It's 12-5. Big just won a 4-spy. They just flipped it on its head, and Cole might be gone from this series sooner rather than later.
All right, man. I hear that Tabson and Keto also just liquidated all of their Bitcoin assets, and they've gone hard on GameStop stocks, actually. Yeah. So they're thinking there's going to be a second surge in that.
I like that stock.
Right, look, we got this little force, kind of.
Sure.
4 Cole, 2 armorless players.
Keto.
Keo's getting slimy as well. Slimy Keto down here. And look at him, covered in slime.
Blame checks it, mate.
Keto, yeah, so slime covered. Blame F, though. The king of slime, I guess, is able to beat him. It's a 4-on-4.
Back to the drawing board.
Searson's holding on to mid.
Oh!
Get slimed on by the Searson.
It's a slime
rush. it's weird. No, not the knife. Oh, but maybe the knife. Tabson's thinking, but maybe. All right. Blood pressure's rising. Everything's getting a little intense. It's 55 seconds. There's still plenty of time. Let's just all calm down. 50 seconds. But look at Antara's down in the lower tunnels. Oh, he dropped the bomb. And with that, that's the round drawing in favor of Big, 13-5. And they are just not giving Cole the room to move. They're trying knife kills. They're getting aggressive. They're pushing lower tunnels twice in one round. They're up to 13. There's no money for Cole. And this is looking like dire straits for Complexity. Big. To say they're confident is an understatement.
Yeah. This is hilarious. Rush, I guess he's checking long on the right. He's like realized he hasn't cleared it, double checks it, and then he 180s. Oh dear. Poison's top fragging in the server. Want to throw that out there. It's 13-5. Poison is top fragging. He's beating all of Big by 1. So that's pretty impressive. Keto's back in the same position, Harry. Oh no. Doesn't get time to get checked either. Just pushes out instead. Scout lighting them up, done some damage to Poison already, and Keto will happily finish the job. Glock out, tip tap, and the round is done eventually. 14-5, and well, what else can you really say about this?
What can we really say about this, Hugo? This is pretty brutal.
Yeah.
Pretty brutal.
Safe to say.
Pretty brutal indeed.
Yeah, that 3 times.
3 times the brutality and half the humanity. That's what we got going on here.
Yeah. It's actually nice to see this result just for the sake of the group, because Cole, they're not like in a position where they're going to get eliminated or not make it through. I still think they're going through this group. They're 2-1 if they lose this series. Big, avoid bottoming out in the group by winning this game. They get their first victory on the board. They go 1-2. It could be worse. Could be a lot better. But if Big went 0-3, that's almost them guaranteed to not be going through this group. So avoiding that by the looks of things, and it's just very free right now. It's just very easy as Big take every fight they can.
It looks like we're watching a DM. Yeah. This doesn't even look like Keto's just they're all just pushing. JKS, here he is.
You can make this one messy. You can certainly make it interesting.
Mr. Savage. Trying to put a stop to the brutality. Of course, he's in T-Spawn and is worried about everything. In case you're wondering where this game's at, JKS is like, well, where can I go? Let's think. I have to check T-Spawn firstly, make sure they're not there. Then I have to check all of middle. And then once I get to this little, the little barrels, I have to check, the mid-cross and then cat. And then maybe they could be lower tunnels or Xbox. Oh, he wins that fight on a Searson. And now he starts to gain some ground, but has to check lower tunnels because they could be lower tunnels. And maybe they could even be close on short. So we have to make sure they're not there. JKS is still waiting patiently, still waiting to see if he gets pushed. Look at how paranoid he is. This is how little map control you've had if you're Complexity and how much time has passed. You just don't know where these players are. So up he goes through short side now. That smoke going to give up the aim of the game. They know it's the A play. And tucked in on this A bomb site is tabseN, waiting with a knife out, no less. He's trying to get the knife kill. He's trying to do JKS like that. Decides against the knife in the final seconds and just AKs him down. And he's laughing to himself as Big get on to 15.
He has a bit of humanity in there after all. tabseN.
He was thinking, like, I'm not going to... Yeah, I'm not going to do that to JKS. Go on. How could you do that to JKS?
Loses him in the smoke. Maybe wonders, is he faking? Is he moving off of it? I don't know. Let's just take the gun out and keep it clean. I would have liked to see the knife from tabseN, honestly. But, he's been the receiver of a knife in this game already. So he knows what it feels like. And he'd rather just win the round. 15-5.
Oh, I love seeing tabseN happy. That was a great, a great image.
We're going old school. Big had a lineup to throw the nade for the cross, not wasting a smoke, instead letting the smoke bloom from the HE and then plays cross with it. I've not seen that in a while. And actually having a lineup for it as well, and the timing is good. Big managed to cross 2 players to B with no info for Cole, and they have all their smokes left. So, kind of nice.
This little bait and switch from Searson and Tizian's brutal, right? Searson's meant to get the attention, and then Tizian swings. And Rush, the first man in, he was staring at the corner. He was ready to fight an AWP. And so Tizian is a nasty surprise. The smokes, the flashes, they get Tizian out of there.
They double molly the smoke.
Yeah.
If the first one doesn't do it, the second certainly won't.
Maybe a third now. Now we're talking. So now we have this little cat play coming in for Cole. A real last-ditch effort to try and save some kind of face in this game. tabseN up inside of the bomb site, waiting again. Sat behind the boxes. I don't think he's going for knives in this one. Here's this push. Searson, low HP from the scout of Poison early on at the crossroads, nails the first shot. And now he buys more time and takes more attention away from tabseN. But BlameF is still able to deal with this site player. Tizian's now low, and Poison Scout will deliver that kill. Xantares and kx.kS left in a 2-on-3 retake. Are they going to give this a go?
Don't count them out.
I imagine they'll give it a go. The money's good. They've got a lot of rounds left to play with.
Hey, you could do something. Oh, just getting swung. Taste your own medicine, perhaps. You won't get to set up. Blame's coming your way, and yeah, with that going the way of Cole, they just give it up. They go, we're too low. We'd rather keep our guns. We'd rather keep our economy. And we've got plenty more chances to close out this map. Surprised that's not a big round with how it starts on long, right? It looks pretty good for the Orb Tizian combo where he's tucked in. They get an opener, but Cole get both picks into the A site. tabseN mollied out. The scout finding another. And okay, Cole keeping themselves in the series. Man, your hand just defaults to WASD whenever you use a keyboard, even if you're not playing, huh? Happens to me too. 15-6. Fast flashes out long. Here come Complexity. Blame has managed to cross. And Tizian, does he know? He looks aware, but Blame's going to win the fight anyway. That's a good start for Cole. Baby steps.
Mid aggression is coming in from tabseN, but Poison should have that dead to rights, and he does. Searson now at the car. I've seen so many great plays happen from this position, from all players, and Searson now looking to join the ranks. That Molotov going to force him back, but it's not deep enough to completely discount this car position. The attention's getting drawn away from Xantares. They might believe that he was a car player forced out by the molly, but regardless of that element of surprise, Searson is only good for one. Xantares doesn't want to throw this away by getting caught through the smoke, and so he just backs up, and it might be a save. Cole On to 7. Slowly but surely building up a round count that's a bit more respectable. Still a while to go before we start to believe in the comeback. But hey, it's looking good. These rounds have at least been pretty damn concise.
Yeah. Baby steps, right? It's just a long road, Harry. But they're keeping the money in good standing. They've got an AWP. They've got 4 alive. Doing what they need to do to actually make this one realistic. However, Big just know, like, all it's going to take is you know, one of these openers to go a little more favorably, right? Stop going 1-for-1. Someone get a multi-kill. Boom, we're up a man. We're in a 4-on-3, and we just play it by the numbers. Can Big find those openings, though, that put them in that position, or will it continue to be opening kills for Complexity? Which they've had a few here in this T side. Just all starting too late, right? Winning pistol, getting forced on. So the victory dance doesn't last for long. Orb thrown over by kx.k's, arming Searson. And not much around it.
Yeah, and you know, what you're left with here is a round that you could very well win, but if you don't, you still reinvest next with an AWP as well. So it's nice management of the money here for Big. They're also taking a bit of a gamble, and they're stacking heavily towards this B bomb site, giving up A long, giving up A for the most part. Tizian, right, is the only man nearby who could even respond. And they might reconsider this on the back of the info that tabseN gets here.
Dear.
I think he just misses these players crossing mid. They duck down beneath him anyway.
Still catch them.
It's a weird timing, right? And he's going to hear the footsteps. They've snuck this way, whereas the others have ran, but there's blamef catching the first. This little wrap that's continued by tabseN all the way through behind them. kx, dead man walking, doesn't even know it yet. Nice. There he is, 1-deked by tabseN. Now the air rotations have come in. Thanks to this information from Tizian and tabseN, the quick boost nets the AWP tag, but not the killing blow. And so they will start to get across into this bomb site. There's still a man down, and tabseN is still flanking, still putting up numbers. This could be the undoing of Complexity. blamef, trying to be the hero, is in with a third. Config up in the bomb site, has gotten that bomb down. But while this is going on, tabseN still being a nuisance. Antares up through short. They peek it together, and Config is deleted. blamef now needs the ace to keep this alive for Complexity. Smoke down. And Blame, so much to do. The molly on the bomb might serve to slow it down, but it missed. It went a little too deep. And the defuse is in. Big, they take this. A dominant 2-0 victory. Complexity never had a chance. And man, where's that Big been? That's the Big that we want to see.
Hey Future Pros, what's this? Dust 2? It's back? I don't believe it. Well anyway, here is a T-sided smoke for long corner. To do the smoke, go up next to this wall as shown. Find the left broken brick. Once done so, jump and throw the smoke. Now you can take long control without the fear of getting AWP down. Good luck!
Switch my flow up.
y'all blow up. Doing talent shows and man, everyone will show up. Got in an accident and still made it for them to go nuts. You know what? I'm so what? I'm so That means I can't describe the way I vibe, the way I slide in with the rhymes that make the dimes. I'll close their eyes and fantasize. I'm divine calling their phone number. No, you know I love you. And you know me, I can't sleep without blazing beats. On stage just for that one's gracefully. And I got a smile that they hate to see. Young, black, successful, though life gets stressful. Though life gets stressful, go and vibe out with whoever you next to.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move. Bringing summer to you.
Oh, ready, let's go. 'Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it down the road and back again. Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know like I know. We'll take it round and round again.
I'm with me, David. I smoked myself. I'm rushing.
It's smoked the bomb. Defuse.
I have kit.
Bomb, you can
defuse
without.
Nice, Mann! Sehr schön.
Wegronne, Javasch.
Nice, Javasch.
Guter Boys. Das ist geiles CS, Jungs.
Memnun oldum Can Bey.
Big, oh big. Where has this team been here in the Pro League of Group A? They finally, after 3 matches, pull out a victory. And luckily enough for them, they pull it out against the team they thought would be the hardest for them in this group overall.
It was the team that was supposed to be the hardest for Big Clan, but it wasn't this time around. A very, very well-rounded performance coming out of the Big Clan guys today. Not only taking down Complexity on Mirage, which in itself to me is a statement to the group, a statement to the rest of the world that sure, we may be in a bit of a strugglesome period, but we can still play Counter-Strike at a very high level. But the fashion they want us to right here, on the T side, completely controlling the pace, losing the pistol round, still going up 11-4, and by far being the better team on the server. There was no doubt that Big were going to win Dust 2. Good to see.
Well, there was definitely someone who was far better than everyone else when it came to the server as well. kx.kс, we're going to take a look at his map stats here so you can get an idea of how well he did when it came to Dust 2. And 23 kills, 14 deaths. You always talk about this X Factor, Pimp, but you never mention kx.kS. But today, I think he stepped up to show that he has something to prove, and he can still play in the top notch.
He's a bit of an unsung hero when it comes to Big Clan. We often talk about Santaris, we talk about Tapson, and of course we talk about the big star in Citizen. And then you have the supportive elements coming in form of Tizian and kx.kS. kx.kS is a guy that goes unnoticed the majority of the time, I will say. I think he's a solid Counter-Strike player. He's not one of the best out there in the world, but the way he was performing tonight was exactly what Big Clan needed. They needed one player. They needed just one guy who could ignite the rest of the team and maybe give them a bit of a cushion to perform back to the level that we expect from Big. So to see him being the guy doing that, then followed up by a good performance by Santaris as well. I think Surson had a great showing here as well. First map, I remember him winning 7 out of 8 opening duels, and on Dust 2, he's always good for a couple of cool scout kills. kx.kS, sure, man of the match, you know, best player on the server, but apart from that, I think Big Clan can be proud of the performance they put up as a team.
I love how you said that, by the way, about him. It's like Big Clan needed someone to step up, right? They needed someone to finally get over the line, get themselves a victory. They had 2-2-1 so far, and they finally get themselves a 2-0 victory. And it's great to see that kx.kS can do it, because Searson was still hitting some crazy shots when it came to Dust 2. But kx.kS was just that solid factor they could depend on over the course of this entire series in beating the opponent that was the only other opponent that was undefeated besides Heroic.
Yeah, and I think, you know, if you look towards the other side in Complexity, they got to be a bit disappointed with their performance tonight.
Yeah.
I felt they could have done more. I felt they were not playing up to par. You know, they're no longer sitting in the bootcamp environments as far as I'm aware, and it looks like the energy within the team, we even heard a team clip from them after the first map.
Right.
It's not the same, right? When you're in bootcamp, when you're sitting next to your homies, you're thinking, oh yeah, cool, man. It's igniting you, right? It's animating you to play at your best. So maybe they're lacking a couple of percentage right now, playing from home, playing from their home settings, but it's not an excuse, you know. They lost to the better team tonight, and if you're Complexity or if you're a fan of Complexity, gotta be a little bit disappointed.
Well, I gotta ask you then, in terms of overall within the groups, we were kind of discussing some things. You were telling me your predictions of how the group can potentially go here. Why is it so important that Big have been able to get 2-1s against Heroic and OG and then have a 2-0 against Complexity?
I mean, we could have end up in a scenario where one of the teams go 5-0. That could be Heroic, you know, now for that matter, or Complexity, they will beat Heroic. But we could have a situation where 3 or more teams potentially would be even, right? We have a tiebreaker. And if you're Big, well, you have been losing your game, but it's been 2-1s every single time. So your map score is not that bad. So it's too early to I guess, talk about now. But you have a look here at the groups. And if Big Clan can win the last remaining games here against Frontplanes, Phoenix, and Renegades, there's a good chance they still qualify for the playoff. I think becoming number 1 in the group, that's over. You know, that's not going to happen. But at least qualifying for the next stage must be the goal here for Big Clan.
And it is kind of frustrating, I guess, for them if, like, maybe they're slow to start in the tournament, right? You play your toughest opponents right off the bat, and then you go into the quote-unquote easier opponents later on. It has to be a little bit frustrating, but at least, again, beating Complexity now to kind of carry this momentum over into their later games. But then Complexity. We talked about, you know, their comms, as you mentioned, really a little bit of an underperformance. The Poison was putting up some decent numbers in the last map. I wonder if in the back of their heads, they're ever thinking, okay, maybe there's a chance we won't qualify. And I want to say that should never be a thought in the back of their mind, considering how well overall they've been playing.
I don't think so. No, I think Complexity is safe in that regard. I think tonight was not a great performance. They're well aware. I even addressed it when we came into the first map that a guy like Config, for example, he's a bit hit or miss. And I feel like he was not showing up tonight, right? And as it was with Big Clan, it could have been Config dropping a keto performance tomorrow. So in that sense, I'm not too worried about them. I think the foundation they've built up is still strong enough to qualify from this group. But I said that Complexity, to my understanding, has been the best playing team so far. I'm going to retract that. I'm going to say that now I've seen all of them play again. Heroic looks like the better team in this group, right? They've been looking solid throughout, and they're the only team who are undefeated. Whereas for Complexity, they're showing weakness I didn't anticipate, and I don't think the fans out there anticipated that either, especially not against Big Clan, who as of recently are in a bit of a crisis.
Well, as we move on from the show, we're going to have an interview, and it's been the man you've been requesting so many times here from Big Clan. We got Tabson join us. Tabson, can you hear us?
Hey, I can hear you loud and clear.
All right, well, it's so good to have you guys, or to have you here doing an interview on the show, and obviously a big congratulations for